Congratulations on getting first. Everybody wants to rule Toril, I guess. Nothing ever lasts forever. Everybody wants to rule Toril. Who here in the chat knows what movie our title is referencing? Well, yeah, obviously it's Eyes Wide Shut. I meant, have you seen it? Was this one Dear Bastion? Dear Bastion, won't thou cometh out to play? Dearest Bastion, won't you cometh out to play? Hey, the trees are alive, the dwarves are around, the river's nice, you're safe and sound. Won't you open up your eyes? Art thou ready to rumble? Let me see a caw in chat. Dear Bastion, won't you roll a dexterity save? Won't you make that dexterity save? Welcome, everybody. Welcome back to Fears and Fables, the Bastion of Blunderville, our little slice of D&D heaven over on your far corner of Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope everyone's having an absolutely wonderful time. It's good to see all of you beautiful and incredible people. Thanks again for joining us for another wonderful session. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tonight we got another fun and amazing session. We've had some pretty some pretty heavy RP and some pretty wacky shopping / chili themed episodes. So it's about time to get back into it. So we'll see how our players do today. The clock is now ticking. They are on a brand new quest to save a a missing girl. Could something bad have happened? Probably. But we'll see how our players react, and this should be a fun time. Thanks again to everyone. Welcome on in. Hope you all had a wonderful week. Thank goodness it is Tuesday once again, and I cannot wait to start. And to start, we must begin, and to begin, we must go to our players. So without further ado, let us hop on over, shall we? Players. Welcome in, friends.
Hello.
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 How's everyone doing?
Doing well.
It's Tuesday. It's always.
I wish
good.
Mizuno would share his soup, but
Yeah.
Zuno, share your soup.
Just put your
I'm
camera
right
in
next to you.
Did you bring enough for the party?
You share the soup or you become the soup?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, are you eating with
There you go.
chopsticks?
I am.
Oh yeah, I guess it's probably not soup then.
That's cultural appropriation, bro. You can't be doing that.
I don't think it is.
How you gonna eat soup with chopsticks? Listen,
Ramen.
I don't want to, bad talk anyone's culture. All right, we perfected the eating utensils: spoon, knife, fork. There's nothing better. The Spanish. Thank you very much.
Vistani.
The Vistani. you just can't. There's so many things you can't eat properly with chopsticks.
But there are so many things that you can't eat properly with anything but chopsticks. Where it's like if you're going to use a utensil for them,
Explain, because they made chopsticks, assumingly for their grain-based meals, right? Because it was easy to pick up the grains. So, and I would assume, I don't know about you, I can get a lot more rice with a fucking spoon than a chopstick.
This conversation already needs like a timer.
I mean, they're
Yeah,
also
yeah.
like kind of a weapon when you think about it that
They're
way.
a weapon? You think
That was a knife, though.
all right.
Yeah,
What
knife is a
other
literal
knife's more of a weapon than
what other
chopsticks.
utensil can you catch a fly with in midair?
A
It's
fork?
true.
Hand.
I guess true.
hand
That
is-
is they
A
can't.
hand is a
they
utensil at
can't
medieval
grab.
Yeah.
times.
You're right.
They replace pinching
That's right. Unless you have two forks,
Yeah.
in which case,
or a hand.
or your hand. What are chopsticks but two very long fingers?
I mean,
What are fingers but
Where's
just short,
why?
stubby
Just-
chopsticks?
You're
But
onto
just
something.
chopsticks that are attached to your body.
That's like Edward Scissorhands.
Edward
Oh,
chopstick
scissors! Scissors are like better chopsticks if you think about it.
No, because they don't pick up. They just cut.
I've seen enough of those Korean cooking videos. They use scissors.
Yeah, Korean barbecue taught me how good meat scissors are.
Yeah.
Meat scissors are awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah, true. True.
This is
Hey.
the utensil theme
Yeah.
episode, right?
Yeah, I bring this up because we're going back to the chili cook-off, and
All right.
Yeah, it
I
says,
didn't
forks,
include
wide,
utensils when we did the first time. That's on me. I figured let's just go all in.
We had to eat the chili with chopsticks.
Yeah.
No,
Made it
no,
very
we're just
difficult.
scooping
That's
and
another
going
roll.
in.
That's a dexterity roll that we had to make.
Speaking of, while we have a little bit of time here, just kind of warming up everybody. Korean barbecue. I feel like 90% of the time, an absolute waste of money. 10% of the time, kind of worth it. I don't think I've ever gone there and been like, this was worth the money I paid.
I don't know if you're eating enough ribeye or pork belly then.
I get the cheapest meat possible, and I just stack that
I
up
mean,
as
that's
much
why.
as much as we can.
There's your problem.
The
You
premium,
not go to all you can eat.
yeah, you go to all you can eat, but there's like premium meats. I'm not gonna pay for that
Mhm.
crap. I'm not gonna get the fillet. I'll get the pork belly. I'll get the ribeye.
Oh, the
and I'll
place
do
I
that.
go is one price. So
Yeah.
Yeah, usually it's just
Oh, I've been to places in LA that are like they do have the normal like all you
That's
can eat,
LA.
but then there's also you can
Let's
get
be
filet
real.
mignon. You can get like better cuts for a little bit
yeah,
extra.
if you go to the real Asian areas of Atlanta, it's set up that way where there's like a tier system. But like
Mhm.
in the other places that I go, like it's just you pay one thing and you get whatever. So then then you get ribeye and pork belly and just load up on that shit.
You know what's a better deal? like Fogo de Chao or
Brazilian
Brazilian
steakhouse.
steakhouse.
Cow is good.
Brazilian steakhouse. is
I will
so
take
good.
that
Big slab.
every day over Korean
It's
barbecue.
so much more expensive than Korean barbecue for me.
But it's
though.
worth it. It's
Yeah,
so worth
it's so good.
it.
It's
If
so
you
good,
ignore
and
the
you don't have to
fillers.
cook your own food.
You ignore the fillers. They bring you like, oh, would you like some bread? Would you like some
No.
mushrooms?
Hey,
No.
I
fuck
am
you.
not ignoring the fried plantains. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And the
Oh.
cheese
No, you
balls.
got to get the
Fried
salad. You
plantain
got to
is
get
good.
the
You're not-
sides.
You have to,
Oh my
you have to
God,
leave there with
kids.
meat sweats.
Oh,
You have
have
to. You have to
Kids.
get everything.
No, you don't. You go there and you have only meat, and then that night you will pay for it. But during at the moment,
Meat
you will have
sweats.
maximum
Meat
enjoyment.
sweats.
Meat sweats.
I'm not a huge meat fan, so I like the balance.
Our,
I am
our vegetarian
meat.
audience is weeping right now. Is anyone here
I wanna
We've
pick out
already
guys are
launched a
so fucking good,
squirrel
though, let's be
against
real.
a tree.
I want to pick
couple
out
sessions
like,
ago.
like in the lobster tank, like that one.
Is anyone a vegetarian here? Chat included or no?
I like meat.
Shay has yet to say a single word, so I'm trying to get Shay to say something.
I used to be a vegetarian.
Ah!
I also used to. Not anymore.
Well, I guess we all used to be vegetarians, right?
Guilt. Guilt.
I
made me
mean,
stop.
Yes.
it depends. Is milk considered a something that you wouldn't be able? No, that would be vegan, I guess. So
Yeah.
no one was ever born vegan,
Yeah.
unless maybe formula.
Somebody bought
No,
me a
'cause
very
that has-
expensive
Formula
steak,
has
Oh, it has milk in it. Yeah.
not knowing that I was a vegetarian, and so I ate the steak and I was so sick.
Oh,
But I
no.
couldn't bring myself to tell them, like, "Hey, thank you, but I don't eat this."
Mm-hmm.
So, and that was the end of that.
Oh no. And it was
Oh my God,
delicious,
the
right?
steak made me feel horrible. Time to have another one.
It was so delicious.
It was pretty good, but I was so sick. It was not worth it. But I
Aw.
guess now I eat meat, so
I feel you in the same way that like I love cows so much. I think they're the cutest thing ever. My heart breaks whenever I see them and they're not happy. And I love beef. I love beef so
They taste so
So
good.
good though.
much.
Yeah.
it doesn't help.
Fry.
I live around cow farms and
Mm.
Yeah, same.
so
same.
like I know exactly how they're living.
We have cows in Texas.
See that?
Yep.
I live literally probably 50 feet from a cow farm.
There is a
50
very
feet?
famous
Well, not 50 feet,
joke
like
about
500
what you
feet.
find in Texas, and one of
500
those things
feet.
is cows.
Mizuno may have
500 feet
driven
still
past
seems
it
really close.
when leaving my house at some
No
point.
grass there though for them to eat. It's all just
The
desert.
big fields that are off
Cows
towards the
don't
north.
eat grass in America. What are you talking about? They eat corn.
It's true.
Everything eats corn in America.
Anyway, we could keep talking about
Oh,
this,
yeah.
or
Yeah.
or we could play D&D. Who's ready?
Oh yeah, we are
keep
here to play.
talking
If
about
we go over by 10 minutes, it's not our fault.
Yeah.
Well, still is. Let's let's begin with a new way of doing a recap, which is very interesting. So we're doing new versions of recaps. Okay, try to spice this up. I watched the video from Matt Mercer. I gave him a cameo, and I said, "Hey, tell me how to do a recap properly." And he said, "I don't have a cameo. How'd you get my number?" So, but then don't worry, I Venmoed him $50, and so he said, simply to better engage your players, it is important to kind of do like a round robin recap, okay? And that way everyone kind of gets that. No, come back. No. No.
Oh no, I think I'm getting muted. Oh no.
Oh no, I'm getting spectrumed.
What's crazy is right
no,
before
I
the
can't
session
hear
ended
you.
last night, or right before the session ended last week, there were boulders precariously tilting over each of your characters.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's so strange. Anyway, I hope they don't fall.
Wait,
So-
we were inside.
Yeah, we were in the crowded inn.
What's
Well,
great, just
not
kind
all
of
of us.
what you didn't notice was that large mountain with a very long long peak
Oh, was
kinda,
it? Was it a big boulder the size of a giant boulder?
Yeah, a big boulder the size of a giant boulder.
Really long ramp that somehow like went directly to the
Yeah. Very Acme.
This is a very specific ramp coming from that mountain 2 miles away.
So here's how I'm
It's
gonna
So
do
we've
it.
been warned about the
Built it to
boulders.
boulder,
Now we
but then
can
the
leave.
Here's how we're
tower
gonna
where
do
the
it,
version
okay?
was.
Here's how we're gonna do it. I'm gonna start us off, and then we will round robin, okay? But we'll start with a different person each time. So this time we're gonna go in the normal order. So Kiz, Mizuno, Saf, Halden, oh my god, Shay. I want to say Sylvie and Loser. Okay. I'm gonna begin.
Oh, I have to follow the DM.
Just
What music do we get for this?
thank you for reminding me to
Can we
give
get
you
like jock
music.
jams or something to really hype us up?
Thank
Subtle.
you for reminding me to give you music. Very
Now
good
that's
job.
what I call recap 58.
Yep.
Okay. You guys get the forest background music. The autumnal, the autumn forest fantasy ambiance. All right, friends, constabularies. Che.
We could
You can say as
all
much or
turn
as
off
little.
our cameras.
You can say as much or as little as you want, but I need at least one full sentence. Okay?
Do we have to go in chronological order?
Yes. What do you think I'm gonna
Oh,
say?
no.
You guys went to Caulfield, and then Runa says, "Oh, we started in Sycomber." All right, here we go.
Oh, this is
Yes.
hard.
Here we go.
Pressure.
Let me go back to my
Everyone-
notes.
Faces on. This is,
Mhm.
ladies and gentlemen, our story begins with a band of friends in the year 1369 DR.
Nice.
On the Sword Coast of Faerun, heading up from Sycomber, a town just a couple days ride from Waterdeep, heading towards High Forest in an attempt to discover the secrets of the mysterious disappearances and monster resurgence that it had been experiencing. Runa.
So then, the group arrived in. Well, first
Well,
we went to Fievel. I know. I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out where to pick up. We went to Fievel.
Nope.
Group went to Fievel, which is the town. No, you don't want to do that next.
no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll skip calm water. Go on.
Well, I was gonna say that we picked up. We went to the town. We picked up a bandit who said, kind of led us on to the fact that there was a smuggling operation. We went north to Fievel and found that there was a suspicious mill there, not to be confused with the mall that we visit later. In the town, people were oddly, blissfully ignorant of things going on. We found out that the mill was actually taking people and turning them into fuel for something that was being run by Eleanor Oak. What else happened?
You were stuck.
We
You were stuck in the woods when you entered.
we were stuck in the woods.
When you entered, that was a
Yes,
big...
and there were plant people that we
Okay.
killed.
All right, good,
We
Runa.
killed-
And the
Ferris.
and the forest is cursed.
Okay,
The end.
Ferris.
To be fair, I didn't take notes for the first few sessions
Okay.
because I didn't know that was a
Fair.
thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I have to ask this. Where are you leaving off exactly, Kiz?
Who
At
the,
the mill?
fuck
Uh,
knows?
You're leaving
Yeah,
off
I
at the
mean,
mill. I've decided.
we
All right,
figured
move
we
on.
figured out something weird
Oh,
was
was
going
it?
on with the mill.
I'm good, Kiz. I'm
Okay,
good.
okay.
We're good.
Barrett.
I'm moving on.
But
So it was there, in the depths of the mill, that the party encountered a newly one-armed gentleman by the name of Jean Duc, who offered to assist them in exchange for his freedom in taking down the large, deadly plant creature, formerly named Arthur. Upon destroying the plant, the party escaped with Jean Duc through a series of tunnels, leading them to safety below the bar. After which the Jean-Duc told the party about himself and also a nearby city called Blunderville, where they may be able to find some refuge in this cursed forest.
Good job,
And it was
Bareth.
at that point, the party made their way there.
Trell, your turn.
And upon getting to Blunderville, we met the mayor or the leader of Blunderville, and proceeded to part ways. Each of us choosing to join a different guild or a different gang. Sorry, and that conveniently led us 2 years later. Ulrich.
I will say some of us chose the same gang.
Yeah.
And it was the Baron, but everything else is good.
Yeah.
Good job, Wilrick.
Yeah, no.
2 years went by, and we all established life in Blunderville during that time. Until one day, people started reaching out to each of us individually, trying to bring everyone together in Wilrick's shop in Blunderville. It was Jean-Duc and his band who brought forth the information that the curse could be lifted by doing some things to 4 ancient trees, and that one of the gang members likely had a gem or something that was controlling and limiting or continuing the curse on the forest, and that the gang members were going to be killed one by one while we were sent out on a mission to investigate the trees. Now, which timeline should be discussed?
That's a good question, Wilrick. Sylvie, your turn.
Oh,
Big bridge fire.
Nope.
We all went our separate ways to talk to our people.
Nope.
No.
We partied and dyed part of our hair blue.
Yes.
And
Yay!
next morning.
The other things happened somewhere.
That's good enough, Sylvie. Belgit.
Then we went north and met some creepy religious people. And then we continued to the west and found a really creepy town that seems to have been ruined by some sort of plague.
Good enough, Belgit. Yeah, that was good. Arriving in the town of Caulfield, which was beset by the plague, the party ended up contracting remnants of the disease from some reanimated dead. Then they were informed that the town of Cardend might hold a cure, but not before plunging into a tomb and looting a mimir, a head that contained knowledge of the owner, the previous skull's brain. What am I trying to say? A mirror is a talking skull that has all the memories of the person, but it kind of acts like an encyclopedia. Anyway, they ended up going to Cardend, where they participated in a chili cook-off, and they met the extremely religious populace that worship the Church of the Almighty, a new god that seems to have arisen recently. After some time in Cardend, some rest and relaxation, the party was in the middle of trying to continue their quest when our wonderful Belgit got a message from a young dwarven girl that they had met earlier. Her friend had disappeared after the chili cook-off. After being named the Chili Queen, she seems to have gone missing for the past 24 hours. And she requested that Belgit help her find her friend. Belgit accepted the quest, and we pick up as Belgit reemerges into the inn, the tavern, to tell the rest of his party what has happened. As a quick side note, because I do think it's important, Trell also found out that her entire family died, and cried. LMAO, El Bozo. Couldn't be me.
It's a dicey trick to play with the universe.
Anyway, let us pick off pick off. Let's pick up where we left off. Belgit, you have just informed Sylvie and Trell. Girl's missing. Pack up. We gotta go. Let us continue your journey, my friend.
Let's go.
I need to get my armor on first. I'll be right back down. And Trell's gonna go into the inn.
Sylvia will follow.
Belgit already in the inn, heading up into the room where Berith, Wilrick, and Runa are doing something. What are you guys up to?
Finally getting excited about starting to brew some potions.
Yeah, I'm helping Wilrick set up his potion setup for like the 18th time. Since he's had to put it up and take it down. So
Looking forward to the nice calm next, 8 hours or
bubbling. Yeah, just gonna chill.
As I recall, I was bound to read some interesting passages from the book before I could put it away.
Yeah, you were kind of reading what had happened in your new timeline, which we didn't talk about, but there was a timeline split because he drew the card of fates. But technically that didn't happen in this timeline, so we'll never bring it up again.
It has no effect on anything.
Belgit enters the door in a...
Belgit Kramers into the room. There's a missing kid. Get your shit together. Come on, Berith. Put that breastplate on. Let's go.
What?
But we finally got the stuff all set up.
Yeah, but there's a missing kid.
Doesn't Cardend have police?
What do you think?
I don't know. It's a town. Got everything else.
They have those creepy ravens people, but I don't know.
What do you mean there's a missing kid?
I got approached by this dwarven orphan that I met the other day.
We saw her at the door.
Oh, yeah, the one at the door.
Yeah, that one. You were there. It happened 5 minutes ago. I don't know why I'm reminding you. Yeah, some
like
girl that
week
just
ago.
got elected the chili queen. They vote on a chili queen every year, apparently. It's a local tradition.
Not a
Went
local
missing.
queen. That is important.
Exactly. Get your shit together. Let's go.
Can we finish the... All right.
Well, we're not going to have potions and stuff. We need to be a little more careful with ourselves while we're out, because healing will be limited a little bit. Maybe Trell, could you help with supplying some good berries and stuff to Homunky and things like that before we head out?
Have Trell and Sylvie come back into the room?
Wilrick pops out into the alleyway you've been crying in.
That was on my way out.
They heard all of your weeping, and he's finally like, Trell, come on! Good berries, let's go!
Damn.
Sorry.
You know what?
I'll bring that up.
This time they come out as blueberries.
Oh.
She's sad.
What's crazy is the boulder just fell, so you'll be rerolling a character.
They're going to come out as dead sibling berries. I don't know.
Oh my god!
Oh no. That was so much worse than whatever joke I made earlier.
Yeah, as Belgit mentions, hey, time to go, and Wilrick is saying, oh,
They come out as one pea in a pod.
I'll start packing things back up.
Trell and Sylvie, you now enter the room, having heard the last of Wilrick saying, "Oh, we're a bit low. We're a bit low on healing." That's my
that's
impression.
exactly.
That's fine. It'll be real quick. What's the worst that could happen?
When Trell comes in, she's not really making eye contact with anybody. She's just setting about really methodically putting, the leather armor on, making sure her cowl is adjusted, and just kind of doing what needs to be done.
And Sylvia's following her around like a lost puppy dog. Just guarding her?
Runa's not very carefully helping Wilric pack up and like
No,
kind
no.
of being careless with his
No,
things. I'm helping.
I have a method.
Bareth, you finally put the book down as well, and the whatever strange hold it has on you seems to have waned.
Great. Bareth falls to his knees.
That's a weird way to put it on your breastplate, but okay.
Gareth, you okay?
Yep.
Did we do too much with the book?
As he turns, you see streams of tears running down his face.
Well, I don't want to know what that is.
What's going on?
Okay, Belgit, take a breather. Gareth, what happened?
Nothing that will help our current predicament. As he sort of shakily brings himself back to his feet. Most certainly enough book time for today.
Yeah, we can get
Put
some
it
more
back
book.
in the bag of holding.
Hold out the bag. Here you go.
Mage hand the thing back into the bag.
As a note, really quickly before you mage hand it back in, I'm gonna need Arcana check from both Bareth and Wilric.
Is this there are some things that I have advantage on Arcana checks with, but
You don't have
10.
advantage on this.
Okay.
18.
That's
10
not
for me.
updating. Oh, there we go. It is. Interesting. Bareth, sometimes, as far as magic goes, and you being a warlock would be more knowing of this, sometimes two magic items don't work well together. At times a breastplate and a ring might be at odds. It's impossible to wear both at the same time. You never want to put a portable hole into a haversack of holding, obviously.
Sure. Or vice versa.
Or vice versa. And as you are placing the book into the bag of holding that Wilric has made, you immediately recognize these similar effects that are normally present before something happens when two magic items do not coexist well together.
I will stop and take it out and put it back onto the counter.
What's up?
Wilric, did you notice that reaction?
You did somewhat notice it, Wilric, by the way.
Looked a little weird. What's up?
Well, I've never actually experienced the phenomena personally, but I've read about sometimes how magics can rub each other the wrong way. And it would seem that for whatever reason, even though it is not magical by any stretch of the imagination, the book does not agree with your portable hole. I shudder to think of what could happen were I to put it inside.
As a DM note, it is a bag of holding. However, Wilric does refer to it as butthole as a portable hole. So that's just an in-joke. That was a canon statement.
So we
You
have
don't want to put it in there anyway.
we
Come on,
have
guys.
had
We
it
got
in
time
the
for
bag
rubbing and
before.
portable holes later.
Okay, and this is not something we've noticed.
This has
before?
not happened before. No,
Okay,
this is new.
all right. Yeah,
Noticeably,
that's-
this is the first time you've taken it out of the bag since putting it in. Something with
Yeah, I
Arcana.
think,
Yeah.
I think it is. Yep.
I suppose we could just put it in a regular backpack for the time being.
I guess so.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
We should probably
Elgin,
wrap it
you
in
want to
cloth or something
Hang
like
on
that.
to it?
What was that?
was asking Belgit if he
Oh.
wants to hold on to it in his bag.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Hey,
You
Belgit and
just
Barrett,
picked
give
it up
me
have
and
something that we can
immediately
wrap it
put
up
it in the
with.
bag.
Belgit and Barrett, give me an Arcana check.
Nope. 5.
Holy frames, Batman.
Foundry, man. How long has this dice been rolling for?
It's
It's a
fine.
14 total.
Belgit, sometimes you've known in the past that magic items, like sometimes there's a breastplate that you can't wear with a ring, or how you never put a portable hole in a haversack of holding. This same similar effect you notice happening as Barrett attempts to put the non-magical book into your non-magical backpack.
What's going? Just put it in. We gotta. Oh, right.
Gareth
Something
is just
ain't right.
trying to put it in. What do you mean?
I don't know. It just seems like it doesn't want to go in the bag.
Can I try putting it in my bag?
Yeah, roll an
Better
Arcana
than
check.
your portable hole.
Roll an Arcana check.
20?
You know, what's funny,
Hey.
Barrett, is that sometimes you're discerning that this thing, with a 20, and I would have told you anyway, but it does not want to be contained.
I have a slight problem. The book seems to not want to be in a container, as it were.
Well, then what are we gonna
Not
do
a
with it?
book. And can you tell the book that we have to do this?
It's not.
I'm not good with
Doesn't work that
talking. You do it.
Can we just light it on fire?
So what do we do?
I mean, we could.
Willie, do you have something we can wrap the book up with at least?
I
Why
have
don't we just
some.
leave it in the room.
I don't think.
That is a monumentally bad idea.
That is an 8 intelligence decision right there.
I saw a little library
Go ahead
outside.
and take inspiration for that.
Yeah,
that
one of those
was
take a book,
inspiration
leave a
worthy.
Stations there.
Let's leave the skin book in the little library outside.
Let's give it to the orphans. They'll know what to do.
I
It used to be babies.
It'll feel right at home.
I only have the cut up pieces of fabric, and it's they're like a square foot, and the book they don't quite, work with that. So,
Could Wilrick and I take some
Yeah.
pieces of fabric that he has and sort of
Yeah.
tie them together and make like a cover for them?
Yes.
so,
Is there any reaction? with
I need
covering
I need a very detailed explanation of what happens though.
You need a detailed explanation of what happens, or how we do it.
I need
So,
them to give me the detailed explanation of how it happens.
I'm thinking we take like corners of this fabric and
Who does it?
knot it off. I would assume both of us like working in tandem, trying to get this done as quickly as possible.
Okay. And you're essentially making like a knapsack for it.
so yeah, I have the 5 square foot pieces of silk. If I
Think of it-
take them, tie the corners, make a thing that can wrap around it, and then take some of once it's wrapped around, using Barrett, can you lift up the book and hold it so that you can take the fabric, wrap it around, and then take some rope around it?
As you enclose it in the cloth, Wilrick.
Mhm.
Uh,
Oddly enough, like some
a
magic.
car drives into the inn.
You said it was a boulder. Is it like a Ford boulder?
The new Ford F-150 Boulder drives straight. No, very very importantly here. As you wrap it around the book, Wilrick, the cloth vanishes from existence, and I
Okay.
need you to roll a Constitution check.
Oh,
All right. Is this a Constitution save?
Yeah, you can have a save. Are you proficient? It doesn't matter either way.
Yeah, I'm proficient in
Then you
Constitution.
can do save. You can do save.
That's an 18.
Okay, very good. You will find out eventually what happened.
Okay.
hmm.
So the several pieces of fabric seem
Gone.
to have just gone. Well, that doesn't seem to have worked.
You immediately start throwing up fabric. And you can take just 1 poison damage if you want.
Well, now we have more
the worst
fabric.
magic trick ever.
Okay, so
All
we
right.
can't
Have you
touch
always
it.
been able
and
to
we
do
can't-
that?
So we can't touch it and we can't leave it here. What about your invisible guys? Invisible
the
guy that
book's
carried.
gone, Kiz. Or Rina.
Oh, the
Oh.
book's gone. I thought just the fabric was gone. I'm sorry.
Nope. The book is
Oh.
gone, and he just
Gotcha.
vomited. Wilbur is on the floor vomiting up fabric.
Did I
Oh.
vomit up the book?
No.
Do you feel
That
like
comes
you're
out
having
the
a book
other end.
baby?
God, that chili really was bad.
Willie, where's the book?
I don't know.
Interestingly,
Well, we solved that problem. Then let's go.
interestingly, Wilrick, really quick, you need to add dissonant whispers to your spell list.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'll work on that.
Yeah. Eventually, just pull it
Yeah,
up. You
yeah.
know how to cast it, but that's one of your spells now.
Okay.
Anyway, missing kid,
Now-
let's go.
Am I recognizing that at all right now?
There is you'll next time you're in a ability to cast, you will sense
Gotcha.
that you can cast something of that sort.
Gotcha.
I will leave it up to you on how you want to.
Understood. All right.
Oh, hey, Wilrick.
Well, I guess on the plus side, we don't have to worry about where the book went or what to do with the
I'm more
book.
worried. But
Runa has backed as far away as possible from Wilrick.
ask about that
Just like,
later. Trell, you had a question?
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's bad timing. Can I borrow a jar or flask from you?
Sure. Here you go.
Book just disappeared. He vomited
He's
up cloth,
fucking in a-
and you're
in a
like,
Zoom
I hate
now,
to be
man.
that guy. I know you're in the middle of something.
By the way,
Do you have,
I know
like,
you
a
just found out
jar?
your family died. Can you
You do
give us
know
some
that,
good
though.
berries for?
yeah, we don't know.
Whereas
You don't
Belgit
know.
at this point has picked up Barrett's breastplate and is
that's
just trying to place it and fit it on him.
Oh,
It's gonna
yeah,
take like
thank you.
5 minutes.
Thank you, Belga.
By the way, Barrett is still
yeah,
like
here-
tear-stained, red-eyed. Trell is also red-eyed, tear-stained. Wilrick is throwing up pieces of cloth. Belgin's like, guys, we gotta go.
I really
Runa
feel
is
it one with
delicately-
leave now.
The
Delicately
first
trying to
24
clean-
hours are the most important.
Yeah, here's
cleaning the
here's
fabric.
a flask. I give just a very ordinary flask.
And Trell's going to essentially take some of the leaves from her druidic focus, like it's a mulberry sprig. It's just a little thing. Take some of the leaves off, put it in the flask, and then you see her kind of gently tip a silkworm in there. And she's gonna wrap the top of it with a little bit of fabric from her bag.
What is Sylvie's reaction to all this?
Just standing close to her, just watching and agreeing with whatever she's doing. Like, just trying to be supportive. Quietly supportive. That's all.
As everyone continues getting ready, and Wilwick empties the rest of his esophagus of what was stuck in there, little bits of fabric and whatnot. You all get decked out, armored up. Anything else before you guys leave the room with Belgit?
Elgit, what are the facts? What do we know?
Okay, well, from what I very carefully
While
took
we're
note
gearing
of,
up.
the name is Questus Delphi. She's the current reigning Chili Queen. Hadn't been seen since last night.
Friend of
They were-
Amalia's, I take it?
Yes, they were across from the mole in the mill. Very slightly related.
Mm,
And that was the last she was seen.
I
Is
see.
anybody else gonna be looking with us?
Yes,
Who?
the Dwarven lass.
Molly.
How about adults?
Just us.
Doesn't anybody else care that she's missing? What about the orphanage? Was she an orphan with Amalia, I'm guessing?
No, I
Really
believe
not.
she had a family.
Oh, okay. How about her family?
That's a great question. I came right here when I got the lead.
Okay, well, maybe we should go talk to her family before we just go run off in a random direction. They might have.
Well, I didn't suggest we go run off in a random direction. I just said get your shit together.
Amalia did mention to you, Belgit, in case it was a week ago, that she would be waiting for you at the mill because you said that might be the best place to meet back up. That's where she went missing.
Yeah, at the mill.
Okay.
Let's all go to the mill.
Let's go to the mill.
The mill.
Let's
And
all go to the
before-
mill.
Before we leave the room, is Barrett still on the floor?
No.
He hasn't been on the floor in a minute.
Okay. Wait, hasn't or has?
Has
Hasn't.
not.
Okay. After Trell's got her things together, she's gonna go over to him and just kind of extend a hand with her palm facing up and just kind of look at Belgit expectantly, and she doesn't say anything. It's just kind of figures he knows what to do. Probably doesn't.
Elgit?
Sorry, Barrett.
Once the breastplate is on and secure, Bareth will sort of cup your hand with his
And-
two hands.
And
then
she'll put
kind of-
hers on top, and
and then
thank
he'll
you
sort
for
of
telling me.
nod at you.
I appreciate. I needed to know. Thank you.
And then he'll cast Eldritch Blast.
And now they're on none.
Now all the children are dead.
Mark that off the list. Killed all of Clan Shah.
So
Quick
mean.
question, player
Yeah.
question. Would Runa have any way to communicate with Algonquin that isn't going out to the pond and finding him?
Probably not.
No, but he's good.
No, I was gonna ask him to come with us.
Oh, he's at the pond.
So he's good.
Yeah, he's chill.
Birds
And
go
the
to bed
pond is
early.
Just a couple minutes outside the walls, yes? It's not an hour away?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Okay.
pretty close.
Do we want to get Algonquin?
I don't know if we
Real
have
quick,
time.
Bruno.
Right now-
in response to you,
Bareth, go, then Wilwick.
in response to what Trell was saying, Bareth sort of nods several times somberly, and then says, "Being alone is difficult, but we find our way eventually."
Well, I'm not alone. I have you guys. and she's gonna kind of. She never really gripped your hand, but she's gonna kind of let go with her other and finish gathering the last of her things.
And as you all get ready and start heading out, you leave the inn into a about midday setting of Cardent. There are people still moving about town, not as lively as it was during the Chili Forgot Festival. There are people from a few neighboring villages who, trying to find some semblance of normalcy in the events of High Forest at the moment. They have migrated on down and are still, kind of tourists in the area. You guys start heading towards the mill, which is opposite the mall. I have circled the mill. I will now circle the mall. And then this right here is the Talon Lodge, by the way. Those are some of the major things you've learned about recently.
But we haven't been there yet, right?
No. You've seen it a couple times. It is a large stone building. It has that iconic Cardin blue roof. But besides its more Gothic architecture and seemingly an older building, made of stone instead of wood, like a lot of the buildings have, wood beams and stuff like that. It's very much a stone town, but this seems to be entirely masonry in its build.
Is Cardin blue a copyrighted color?
Yeah, it's like Tiffany and Co.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wilrick, you had wanted to say something.
Oh, I was Runa, you asked about going to get Algonquin. I mean, we're in town. We're just going to go talk with find out about the missing kid.
You could see high up as he flies.
It would be like a 5-minute
be
detour
helpful.
for her to go get him if she wanted to.
Up to you.
Mm-hmm. I would state that you currently have no idea what the girl looks like or any defining features about her, Runa. So telling Algonquin there's a missing girl when you don't even know her race, it's a good idea, Kiz. At the moment, yeah. So
Okay,
it is an
let's
option
go to the
that's
mill, and
available.
then if we think he'll help, I'll go get him from the pond.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
All right. So you all make your way towards the mill in Cardend, passing by Oakheart's forge, where he is currently hard at work on some studded leather being made for Trell. You kind of peek your head in for a second, Trell, and you see him kind of trying to fiddle with some bone as he's cutting it into studs. As you continue around the bend, and you see the mall and everyone enjoying their orange juleps from the sermon sip. And all of you get a little bit thirsty, but not now. We're busy.
Bruno waves to the kid behind the counter.
Line's too long.
It's inside, and so,
I thought it was one of the outside things.
No,
Okay.
it's an inside thing.
Never mind. She does
There's
nothing.
no drive-through yet. And then you turn to your right, and you notice there's a storehouse directly next to the mill that seems like it's kind of closed off. People have been stacking nearby chili cook-off paraphernalia there, so you see some of the chili cook-off flags, and some of the stands have been taken down, and they're just lying about near the storehouse. No one seems to be putting anything inside. And directly next to that is a mill. The road kind of has a T section here, and it goes down at a pretty steep angle, probably like about 45 degrees. And that 45-degree angle is ends at what looks to be like a dry river base. Belgit, we're getting a little bit of feedback of me from your thing. I'm not sure what that might be, but it's all right. Stupid audio. It seems to be a dry river base. So where there once was some sort of water flow happening here, it now seems dry, but you can tell that there was water flow just because the erosion on the ground. As well, there is a large water wheel that sits completely dusty and musty and unused. However, there is the flicker of a lantern light in that old mill as you guys do approach it. It's a bit run down. The wood seems, if not rotted, in disrepair, kind of breaking apart, termite infested. The entryway is kind of overrun with dead weeds, bushes, old vines that have kind of creeped on the sidewalk. But it does seem like there has been at least a little bit of activity in it, as the door seems to be in pretty good shape. You all approach. I'm assuming Belgit taking the lead.
Yep.
Okay.
I was wanting to talk to the gnome in here anyway.
Wilrick says that as Belgit gives a couple big knocks. Doom, doom, doom. And you hear from a distant, "Come in!"
I come in.
Belgit opens the old creaky wooden doors, and as you get about halfway opening it, you seem to hit something, and you kind of push and push, and you notice that there's just a bunch of loose debris that is kind of littering the inside of the mill. Walking in, all of you, it's very dark. A lot of the windows have been boarded up. The few areas you can see with light peeking through and shooting through these beams of sunlight are catching just waves of dust particles in the air that, as you enter, kind of start moving and flowing through. You can, if any of you have allergies, you're going to be sniffling and sneezing up a bunch in this place.
Take one of the recently vomited up pieces of silk and
Pass.
tie it as a. Anyone else want one?
Ooh, this one's warm.
There seems to be some sort of makeshift workbench in here as well. As in the distance, you do hear clanging and clattering of what sounds like metal tools. Wilrick, something you're very familiar with. But it's deeper in this front section of the mill. It seems like old storage. There's like a little barrel of rotted grain where half of it's kind of cut open and it's been falling out. You see like mites kind of crawling all over it. As you walk in, you can tell the rafters do have an odd cobweb here or there. As you look up, you can see the old instruments that used to run the mill, the cogs, the pulleys, all seem to be either broken completely or just lying dormant. All of you are now inside the old mill of Cardend. Anything you want to do now before I advance you towards the current denizen?
No.
No.
Just you described it. I assume that means we looked around to take it in. So that's the main thing.
Aerith, you're muted.
Bareth had cast Produce Flame.
And lit the mill on fire.
The very dim light is now a bit more manageable for those of you without dark vision. Walking further in, you guys finally round to where the main section of the mill. This is where the grinder would have been. It seems the grinder has been completely modified at this point. No longer are there grindstones and cogs and the parts necessary to turn grain into a powder. Those have been removed completely, and now that the main center pillar that is made of stone seems to have been hollowed into a forge, and there seems to be a very intense heat from within. The grinder that would have circled the grindstone seems to have been moved and placed on the wall, where you currently see it spinning as it's striking against hot metal and seems to be grinding something down, being held by a gnome who currently looks like he's in like a full welder's outfit. He's got very thick leather gloves that are more like cooking mittens than gloves. They only have the two kind of fingers. He's got his goggles on and a heavy metal mask in front of him. He's wearing a very thick apron, large layers of clothes. You would only know who this is just because of his height is something that stands out in this town. While he is the half gnome who served you the cryo chili, he still only stands at about 4'5", 4'6", a bit less than Trell. And as this
He's not that short.
as this grinder is, you see that he's working on something strangely curved as he's kind of grinding away the metal on whatever this apparatus is. And he turns to you as he notices you guys come in. He says, "Give me just a second!" And you see the sparks flying over. You might want to cover your eyes.
Trell's gonna kind of
Cover our eyes.
Awesome.
Shield rise,
Belgit
look
and
away a little
Bareth. Give me Constitution saves because you didn't cover your eyes.
Do I get any bonus for being proficient with Smith's tools?
Yeah, sure. You can have advantage.
he's used to it.
Bareth, a
fire to
stray
burn.
spark kind of flies towards you, but you're able to turn last second, and you're fire resistant, so it doesn't hurt much on your little tiefling skin. As for Belgit, we'll find out in about 8 years what he rolled.
It ain't good from what I can see from here.
What are you seeing? 11. Yeah,
An
it's not a
11
huge
total.
check.
I rolled a 1 and an 8.
Not a huge check. You're good. You're able to resist the the blind effect.
Oh, good thing I'm already partially blind.
Sorry about that. Sparks there. As he finally stops pumping this little foot pedal he has that's blowing air into some sort of device that's filling a canister, and that seems to be popping steam out of these pipes nearby that seem to be powering the grindstone. Kind of like a Rube Goldberg's machine, but for spinning a stone. He stops for a second and brings the large metal pipe down that he's been working on. He's like, "I'm sorry, a little bit behind schedule because of the chili cook-off, so trying to catch up. Have I met you here before?"
Here, I don't
Not-
think so.
Here, but we did have your chili.
Yeah, I loved your cryo chili yesterday. You might remember me. I was the number one the number one taster judge.
Yeah, we were the other judges.
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Very good to meet you. I do forget your names. If I can get a quick recount.
I am
real
Runa.
Okay, let's all talk at once. All right, we got a Runa, we got a Wilrick,
Well, Rick Wobblebit.
Wobblebit, and then 4 other people, I suppose.
Bareth.
I'm Trell.
Bareth, Trell.
We're the Misfit Six.
That's a name we haven't heard before. Interesting. Well, good to meet you, Misfit 6. Sorry, smoke from this damned forge. Not a lot of ventilation in here. Good to see you. Jackson Talk. I believe I might have introduced myself when you tried my cold chili. You didn't win, so kind of still mad about that. But how can I help you folks today? What brings you around? Looking to buy?
Nugget?
Belgit?
You brought us here.
We're looking for a missing child.
Amalia. Yes. You can tell the matron that she's fine. She's actually up top right now. If you take the rafters out, you can normally catch her on the balcony overlooking the pond out there.
Well, we're looking to speak to Amalia, but actually Amalia was telling us that Questus Delphi is missing.
Oh, not this again. She told me the same thing. Listen, she's a good girl. Very good girl. Questus's parents don't like her hanging around Amalia. The two get a little bit too friendly, if you know what I'm saying, and The Delphis are a very...
No, I don't. Can you elaborate?
Okay, well... he pulls out 2 dolls. He says, I see normally in the... Yeah, I think that the young Amalia seems to pine for the old, for young Quistis. And the Delphis are very, well...
What is this pine? I don't speak these plant terms.
How much intelligence do you have? It's 14, right?
Dwarven culture, we don't use tree terms.
Right.
He just hates plants that much.
She tends the quartz for old.
Oh, she quartzes. Oh,
Yes, she tends the quartz for old.
She doesn't take her for granted.
Very good. Yes, very good. Very good.
Rocks kill us all again.
Diamond of
Okay, I'm caught up. All right, thank you.
There we go. More rock puns. Anyway, so Delphi's parents, the Delphis. I'm sorry, Quistis' parents, the Delphis. They're kind of big in the religious scene here, the Almighty and all that.
Who are her parents?
Mr. and Mrs. Delphi.
Well, yes, I could imagine. I just didn't know who they were in the church.
You may have. They own the large mansion over by. It's a bit near the inn, kind of to the north.
Okay, thank you.
They're founders of the town of Cardend. Helped build the church as well. And back when we weren't thrust into a plane of horror, they were large in not only the lumber business, but also in the trading of fine metals and precious stone. Something you might actually be, as a dwarf, you might come to respect that Cardend was actually a silver town, large silver mine back in the day. The whole town.
And they cut down trees, which Belga would really appreciate.
Well, yeah, that's a strange thing to enjoy, but true. Yeah, the lumbering and silver mining. In fact, there was a large silver mine that wasn't in the town for a while. Really helped build the aquifer system that we use now. A lot of the water comes from a river that's deep in that mine. We pump it on up. In fact, I actually invented the pumping for another 5 minutes. He goes on to explain to you how he learned how to filter water from a lower area to a higher area using a series of pumps and tubes and physics, and how the Cardend sewer and aquifer system works, which is quite expansive. And anyway,
Wilrick pays attention to every word.
Mr. Talk, this is fascinating. Are you saying that Questus isn't missing? It's just that Amalia can't see her? Or are you saying
being voted the Chili Queen is a great honor, and often the Chili Queen or King go on a hunt with the Talon Lodge, which the Delphis have often been at odds with. I'm sure that at the moment, Quistis' family just they probably don't want Amalia making Quistis look bad. If you can understand my saying.
Where is this mine you spoke of in the town?
Well, the mine is actually it spans underneath the town. They actually built the church on top of one of the old entrances a while
Interesting.
back. But the entrance to the mine can actually be found, I'd say about half a day's journey north. There's an old path, but you might have trouble finding it.
Fair enough. Thank you.
Of course. It's dry now, I do want to say. Dried out about 2 decades past, but yeah, we find the occasional vein here and there.
at the risk of re-asking a question, in case I just didn't understand it? Why do you know why the Delphis are at odds with the Talons Lodge? They don't get along?
The Talons. Well, all right. Everyone, take a seat.
Oh no. Okay.
We're
gonna talk about water pumps
There's
again.
nowhere to sit that isn't like the side of the forge or like a table that's being worked on. Essentially, the Talons Lodge is here for quite some time, right? And the Delphis have been here for a while as well. Just two kind of founders of the town. You know how towns go. Delphis come from money. They run the silver mine, and then the Talon Lodge has always had their own sort of money. And two powerful people in one area tend to collide. Forces work best in a vacuum than occupying the same space, if you understand.
Yeah, some magic
do.
items are kind of like that too.
Yeah, like you wouldn't put a portable hole in a haversack of holding. Yes.
Exactly.
Exactly, yes.
Or a book in a book bag.
That's strange. You would normally do that.
Well, you would think, but no, apparently not.
That sounds like a fun story that I just don't have the time for here tonight.
Something that my family used to say is more gold, more problems. So I do understand.
Sounds like you were born rich. I ate moldy bread today. So that's a problem, I think.
Well,
Delicious.
I'm not rich anymore.
Rich in friends. Speaking of, you wouldn't happen to be trying to buy into any copper piping, or perhaps I have a pump and pulley system that should you try to need to get air into an object and then get that object higher.
Ulrich, we can always come back.
But
Let's stay focused.
What might interest you
how?
is I have discovered a way to pump poison gas expelled from nighttime flowers here in the wood into glass bottles that you can throw, not at the children, is what I always say, but they do it anyway.
That sounds fascinating, and I think, Wilric, you should stay and listen to that story, and we'll go talk to Amalia real quick.
Sure.
You see, it's not poisonous in the fact that it does any sort of damage. It just causes you to feel very nauseous, right? So what I do is I take, and as she's doing that, the rest of you start heading up into the rafters and out into the balcony, where the Jackson had instructed you on where to go. You open the door out into the balcony, and there you see Amalia. And at the moment, she's got her blonde dwarven hair. They're kind of like in two little twin tails. Is that what they're called? Two pigtails.
Pigtails?
Ponytails. They're
Pigtails.
longer. But she's on the floor right now, and she's just got a couple marbles that she's flicking at each other. And the second the door opens, one of those marbles goes off into the distance, and she turns and says, "Oh, well, thank Evan, you're here. I thought you might not come, Mr. Belgett. So is
Absolutely not, Amalia. I brought everyone.
this is the team, huh?
Absolutely. Now, Amalia.
Is this the whole team?
Well, we got a gnome in there talking to the proprietor of the mill.
Oh,
We can get a bird if we need to.
Yes, also a bird man.
okay. All right. Well, I do thank y'all for coming. Come over here with me. And as she walks around the back edge of this, the balcony outside the mill, you can see she strung a couple sheets up and made kind of like a mini treehouse type of thing. And in there's like a table and a bunch of notes scattered about. She has a few chairs, not enough for all of you. There's like 3, but
Belgett takes a chair.
So does Runa.
Well, there you go.
Are these like child-sized tables and chairs, or are they?
Well, she's a
Like,
teyner, so they're
She's a teenager.
but they're like
And she's a dwarf, so she's not a bad
yeah.
girl.
Alright.
And there's like a pile of books in the corner, and some art, which very strangely seems to have like show like a very humanistic wolf, with a very colorful fur, different oranges and reds. They seem to be playing some sort of version of volleyball. Strange. There's a lot of the same art of that same wolf all over the place out here.
What is this, Amalia?
Quistis likes to draw what she calls her own persona. That. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I really thought that's where this was going before you said that.
You see, we made our own suit. No, it seems to be drawings of like a lonely girl sitting by a black pond. You know, they're very edgy drawings. You know, a girl with a broken heart crying. We're talking like 2002, 2003, like scene type art. You know, this is just what you would doodle if you were kind of a depressed girl. And you asked what the art is, and she said, well, yeah, Quistis likes to, you know, we come up here, I read, and she draws. And, you know, she's
very sad.
You know, she's just kind of a way for her to get her emotions out there. You know, expressing yourself is real important, is what I heard. But
It's such a good aesthetic.
Well, thank you. Anyway, here's the plan. And she points at a map. And it's like very crudely drawn version of Cardend. And I would like to take a second to Ocean's 11 this shit as we. As we're gonna stop for a second. And the mood is gonna change. All right, here's the plan, right? I've been thinking. Quistis goes missing on her way home from the mill, right? And she was elected Chili Queen. There's a lot of people that wouldn't want her to be Chili Queen. So here's what I'm thinking. She takes out a marker. She says, I think that Quistis got taken on her way home. So she followed this path. And then she would have gone to her house, right? Which is right here, okay? But I think she would have gotten grabbed near the chili cook-off tent. You see, somebody was jealous that she was the chili queen. So they probably would have taken her into the tent, right? And that's why I took you over there, right? Because I thought maybe I could find some clues after you went to get your friends. There's like a little field behind the tent, and behind that field, it's a vent for the gases down in the sewers in the mine to escape, right? So I think they took her from the chili tent and they took her to the field. That way they wouldn't leave any prints, right? And then they put her down the pipes. They went with her in pipes, and they're holding her in the sewer where the two-headed crocodiles are, right? So we got it. That's why I need you, because I know that one time you fought that guy in the two-headed crocodile suit, right? Jim Bobley, you remember that. So you go down there, you wrestle the crocodile, we'll save her, and easy peasy.
Sounds good. Now, I just have Amalia.
Yes.
So, you know I'm on your side, right?
I hope you wouldn't be on the alligator side.
Oh no, never the alligator's side. We covered that in a 6-month-long feud. We spoke to Mr. Talk downstairs.
Oh, Jackson, yeah, he's kind of a kook. He lets me hang out here, so I like him a little bit.
Now, I'm still on your side, right?
Of course.
He was saying
Right.
that he might believe.
Oh, he's got a theory too?
Yeah. His theory is that it seems that Questus's parents may just have her at the house or something?
Yeah. Well, see, I thought about that. That's the first thing I thought, because they don't like us hanging
Okay, that's
out.
good.
Right. So that night when she went missing, next day in the morning, I snuck on over to go get her like we normally do, and we sneak out and we go play marbles or something. I show up, her room empty.
Okay.
Her room's empty, and her mom's crying. So I'm thinking, right?
Okay.
I'm thinking, what's going on? Her dad's comes down, and her dad says, we can always get another one, right? They're planning on replacing her, seeing as she don't fit what their vibe is, you know what I'm saying? So I think maybe the parents are involved. They might have something to do with the alligator. Or crocodile.
Or
Insight check Amalia.
Mm-hmm.
$13.
She seems to be very excited about telling you this story, and you know, she's very frantic in her recounting.
Can I tell if she genuinely believes what she's telling us?
You would assume so, with a role like that.
but I would also ask, does the insights check mean it makes any sense to you?
I mean, that's not what insight is, but
No, I was trying to see if she was like spinning a tale, but I don't know if I could tell. So yeah.
you, from your insight check, you believe that she believes what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, Amalia, what if they were talking about something else and she just wasn't there?
As a quick note, after doing an insight check, Runa, it might be good to share the results of that check with the party in some way. Like whispering to Barrett or Belgit. You know, she believes that or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Anyway,
Okay.
you don't have to do it now, but just as a future thing. Belgit, I'm sorry. One more time.
Now, Amalia, what if they were upset about something else and it didn't even have anything to do with their daughter? Maybe they don't even know their daughter's missing.
Right, but there's no way
We got a lot of things to think about here.
They would not know, because every morning they have breakfast out by their little gazebo that they got out back. And she didn't go to breakfast either. I checked.
So you just saw the two of them eating, or?
No, they were talking about having to replace her or something like that.
Having to replace.
They said you can always get another one. I remember that. Don't cry. We can always get another one. And there is an orphanage. There's a lot of kids they can get, right? Some cute ones too, tiny.
Interesting. Okay. So you think she got dragged down the vent? There's two-headed crocodiles. You think her parents might be involved, and they said something about you can always get another one.
Right. And I'm thinking, right? We sneak into the church at night tonight, right? Because the Talon Lodge is going to be prepping for their big hunt tomorrow. Okay, so we go in the church tonight, right? When no one's doing nothing. I'm so sorry. You're new. When the Talon Lodge hunts, we're not allowed out. It's like this whole tradition out here. So it's just a night where no one's supposed to be stalking, so they don't get hurt. You know what I'm saying? So Talon Lodge do their hunt, and then we sneak into the church, all quiet like, right? Quiet as mouse. We go into the basement where the entrance to the sewers is, okay? Or we can go into one of the other sewers entrances too. But go into the sewers, find Amalia. Bang bang, boom, Bob's your uncle. I'm sorry, I'm Amalia. Find Quistis. Get her. Wrestle the alligator. We're out.
I just have two questions.
Okay, I got two answers.
Well, you might have more than one answer. First question. Where are all the sewer entrances you know of in this town?
Very good. Let me mark them. All right. The water flows out of this pipe, right? And it goes in to this pipe. So it takes a kind of flow like this. And then there's another entrance in like kind of like the back of the church, right? There's these two spiral staircases. They go into the basement of the church. Basement of the church used to be the old mine, right? It's like a mine storage area. In there, go in the mine. From the mine, you go into the right. And over by the orphanage, right? If you go through the crack in the wall, that's how I normally get in here, so they don't get mad at me. Go through the crack in the wall. a little bit behind the orphanage, there's like an old clearing as well, that you can, if you can get on down there. It's like a 30-40 foot drop, but if you can get down there, you can get into the side of the sewers as well. A little bit of a runoff area. Oh, and also there used to be an entrance right here next to the mill. I forgot about that, but they didn't close that off.
Second question.
All right.
So I know they say they keep you in, and maybe you don't really know, but you hear things, right?
Sure.
The hunt. What are they hunting?
Oh, they release these things called were ravens out into the town, and they just kind of hunt them down for fun.
Were ravens?
Yeah.
They loose them inside the town?
Yeah, it's real fun. You get to watch from your window and everything.
So you've seen one?
Oh, all the time.
All the time, or once a year?
Yeah, well, they clip their. It's not like dangerous. It's not like a real hunt, because it's the members of the town's lodge. They're like the fat old dads from around town, and then like some other people who aren't dads, but they a lot of them are fat and kind of old, and a couple seem strong and whatever, but yeah, they clip their wings and they're all in shackles, and they kind of just wander around the streets bumping into things, and then they'll shoot them with like an arrow or whatever. Sometimes they'll stab them. It's a whole thing, but they're kind of scary to look at, right? It's a little bit exciting.
That seems horrible.
Well, how dare you judge our customs?
I mean, just as you would clearly know, it's more fun to beat an exotic creature to death with a chair than.
Yeah, I mean, these are evil creatures, and the town's lodge is just doing their best to put them out there. You see, it has to be done right. The new moon, right? That big old white thing in the sky sometimes when it's dark out.
Yeah, I've seen it once or twice.
Right. So when that's gone, you can kill the were-raven, and if you kill it then, doesn't come back.
Mm-hmm.
So they do that, and it's kind of like a fun little thing for them, and then the were-raven doesn't have to live in eternal agony.
Okay. And they do this every year.
Every chili cook-off.
Sounds like they do it. Oh.
After a chili queen is elected.
The chili queen and king thing might not be related, but the chili queen and king does get to hang out with them during it. But sometimes there are accidents, so it is not the best thing when the chili king and queen, like 5 years ago, some kid got elected chili king, and then one of the were ravens did get out, and he bit his head off, and they didn't.
Clean off, or
Oh,
just
God.
kind of off?
Well, they didn't let us see the body. They said it was too gruesome,
Oh, okay.
but they apologized and gave the family a bunch of money, and then the family ended up leaving because they were all sad or whatever, which I get. Kid was, kind of creepy, but
Before or after they got their head bit off?
after, yeah.
Okay.
Actually happened kind of near the inn, and it's like back alley that no one likes to go to anymore.
So, Amalia, is it possible that Questus is just with the Alan's Lodge people?
No,
Getting ready for the.
because why the heck wouldn't she have gone home last night?
Ilgit? Sidebar?
Sidebar.
Just a moment, Amalia, while we work over the plan.
Of course, yeah. Take your time. I'm gonna keep working on my map. As everything kind of returns to normal, and she stops scribbling upon the map.
I know we learned a lot of things there, but what do you think, Bareth?
Well, something doesn't feel right for certain.
It really doesn't.
Parents, if she did overhear those things, very odd things to say. Whether or not the girl is truly kidnapped by a two-headed alligator is anyone's guess, but
I've never
definitely
trusted a
sounds
two-headed
worth-
alligator.
I wouldn't either. Definitely sounds as though it's something worth looking into. Perhaps Runa's suggestion of starting with the parents is a good thought. Maybe we can get some information out of them, get some more knowledge on what their beef is with the Talon's Lodge. Could be that the Talon's Lodge took her, which I think is what you were trying to get at with Malia.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I trust the Talon's Lodge.
Trell, do you know much about were-ravens?
Were ravens? No, I've heard of werewolves, but that's it.
Are there signs for were-ravens? Like, they say werewolves are hairy and...
Sylvie, can you give me a nature or history check, your choice?
Runa, what do you make of it?
I snuck out and went missing all the time when I was a kid. I'm not convinced somebody took her.
But did you sneak out alone, or did you sneak out with friends?
And were you ever
It
elected
might not
Chili
be-
Queen?
Please, I was elected queen of several different things in my youth.
Which things?
Have you know?
Really quickly,
s-
Sylvie, you
Thank you.
have heard of were-ravens. They're one of the several beasts that populate the High Moor. Also, you've been around for like 100 years, so your family works with livestock. You know the things you need to protect from. One of them is just wear anything. There's a lot of wares out there, so you have heard of them, and you do know that while dangerous, they're not. They're not anything that's totally unheard of.
I'm mildly aware of were-ravens, were-creatures in general. To my knowledge, though, they're not the most dangerous things out there.
It seems
I mean, I
odd
know they
that-
are to the common folk, though.
It seems
More or less
odd
dangerous
that
than
the
a two-headed.
Talon Lodge would always seem to have were-ravens around to hunt on the new moon. I don't
Yeah, that
recall
is
seeing any
curious.
in the forest.
Sylvie, contracting this, the disease for were-ravenism, however you would say it, I assume, just like any other were creature, bite, scratch, sort of thing.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Interesting. It's an excellent point. Where do they have their supply of were creatures coming?
Can ask
Trell,
Algonquin.
Trell,
You
give
might have
me a
seen
nature check really quick.
Oh joy.
Algonquin.
That's a 14. That's not bad.
In your time as a forester, you would actually know this. There is a strangely high abundance of werewolves in the Blunderville area. That's one of the main things you guys hunt.
Oh, werewolves specifically?
Werewolves, yeah. So there are also a smattering of were creatures that you're aware of as well. Where ravens are new, but it might just be a side effect of the curse.
And Trell's gonna kind of think for a moment and... Well... Okay, so... Blunderville, there are a lot of werewolves there. It could just be the Talon Lodge. You think it was formed because maybe there's were-ravens in this area?
I mean, that seems pretty logical to me. It's not the Wolf Lodge.
Those are usually
Well, I
pretty great in
suppose it's-
size.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. I suppose it's not entirely unusual, but it just seems odd that they'd let them go in the streets. Even if they're clipped and shackled, don't you think?
I mean, like I said, it doesn't sound like much of a fair fight or entertaining to me.
More
I'm
symbolic
thinking a couple of
almost.
stops are in order. Parents and perhaps our creature friend may be able to shed some light on the Talon Lodge and this odd ritual of theirs.
And an orange Julius. You're right.
I
Julep.
completely forgot about the orange julep. You're correct, Belgut. On the way to see one of those two people and ask questions, we should certainly hit up the orange julep, although Runa can't go.
That's
I
fine.
don't
I'll
think
get
they
her
meant
one.
that. I'm gonna get one for Mary anyway.
Yeah, I can definitely carry 4. I can get her one. It's fine.
Well, Belgut, I suppose we should wrap up here for now and then go on our information gathering spree.
Yes.
You return to the rear sidebar, come back and talk to Amalia, who is frantically trying to draw a diagram of how Belgut would fight the two-headed crocodile and what position would be best to take it down. And as you walk back, she goes, hey, all right, so I think I got this, right? If you give it the double suplex, right, one hand on each head, you might be able to turn it into a... Wait, why do you got that look on your face? Where are you going?
We're gonna go investigate.
Oh, great. Okay, I'll come with you. What weapon should I bring?
Oh, I think you may want to stay here where it's safer.
Mason.
Because-
Yeah, we need you to tell us if Questus comes back.
Right, we can just have Jackson tell us that. Listen,
Yeah, but
hey.
it's you. But it's you.
I know y'all smart people, but let me ask you this. Do you guys know where the general store is?
The mall.
No. And that
The
exactly is
market,
my...
yeah?
Nope, not the market either.
No, apparently we do not, and we are not smart people. Where
right.
is it?
Not at the mall.
Why do we need to know where the
At the
general
mall.
store is?
Because you don't know anything
As-
about the town is why I'm
character.
trying to stay.
And we know where the chili cook-off tent was, and you said it was just...
Right, but you're going
Her
to need
house
someone
is
that
just
knows
north of
Cardan.
that, yeah?
Otherwise, you're going to be wandering around. It's going to take you forever. Listen, I come with you, right? I'll just... I got this ladle here I could use as a mace, okay? So if we get in a fight, I can handle myself. Don't you worry about that. But also, Bill gets big and strong. So if you tell me to run, I can run real fast. I got short legs,
Okay.
and real quick.
You can come, but if we tell you to run, you run, okay?
All right, I'm real fast.
How about you
believe
said
it.
the street shut down tonight, yeah?
Yeah, around sundown.
So around sundown, we'll have you take us to where we need to be, the church, and then you can go home and we'll be on our way from there, okay?
All right, you want me to go home at night right before the
No,
were-ravens are released?
Before night.
Okay, but
So
then
that you're home, safe and
but
sound.
they'll be looking around for you at that point because everyone's supposed to be off the street. You know what I'm saying?
We'll make sure we're not found.
Right? No, you won't because you don't know anything about this town. I know the good hiding places. You're gonna get caught. Look at you. You don't even know the.
Well, then come on, let's go look at him. Come on.
All right, perfect. I got the okay from one of you, and that's good enough for me. Let's go.
And
Belgut just looks
on
at
the way
Trell
out.
and just shakes his head and just... It's a dwarf thing. It's just how they are.
she's gonna get herself killed. Belgut.
Yeah. Or she'll be a badass adventurer. You get one or the other a lot of the time.
She's a child.
I was a child once. I did all sorts of dumb shit. Let's go.
Okay.
As Trell and Belgut talk in the back, the rest of you have followed Amalia through the mill and down to a wonderful conversation between Wilrick and Jackson.
So there were 6 hydrocoptic marsal veins that you fitted together to the ambifascian lunar wane shaft so that side fumbling was effectively prevented. Genius.
Exactly, and it was the whirlamagig that did move the gyroscope in the ways I needed to force the pressure through the blanket tube.
That's fascinating.
I know.
I'm taking notes on all this.
Finally, someone who speaks English in this town.
I know. Yeah.
Wilrick.
Oh, yeah.
Throw the ball at her, and he hands you the ball.
Play date is over. We have to go. We have to go do errands now. Sorry.
All right. Well, I want to come back and talk with you some more about this.
Yes, we should.
So,
Your idea for
really great
enhancing the
job.
cryofusion using 2 coils instead of 1, genius. We'll have to put it into effect.
Yep. It's great. I love your work.
Well, I'm a big fan of yours too. I'll use this hair dye tomorrow, and he holds up a vial of orange hair dye.
Oh no.
It's maybe in a few days. It's better if it sits a bit.
Oh,
It does eventually wash out.
thank you very much. Well, I mean, on a geographical scale, it might, yeah. as you guys start leaving, Amalia goes, Jackson, if Christus comes here, you come a hollering for me, right? We're gonna go do sneaky stuff. And Jackson's like, all right, no get caught. And you don't know me if you did. And he starts spinning the grindstone again. You guys leave through the front of the mill. What are you doing? Are we splitting the party up? Is Runa gonna go try to get Algonquin? Hit me with the deets.
I think if Runa wants to do that, that's a good idea.
Do you think it's a good idea to bring a bird into town tonight?
You know what? Cancel that. I think that's an awful idea. Don't do that.
Yeah, at first I was
I
gonna
didn't really
say,
put
yeah,
that
let's
together.
have Algonquin. We could still ask
So-
him if he knows anything about the were ravens, but
As a note, it's about 1 p.m. now. I'll say it's 1 p.m. Sundown is around 6 because we're in like late autumn right now. So sundown around 6. So you guys got about 5 hours to do your investigations.
Runa, I would go outside town to talk to Algonquin to specifically tell him to come nowhere near the town tonight.
I think that's a good idea. Does
That is
anyone
a
want to come
great
with me?
idea.
Going outside the town seems kind of scary.
Why would it be
All right.
scary?
Okay. Never mind.
I
All right.
can come with you if you want.
Runa is it's right outside the town. If you I'm not gonna put you in
The
solo
last
combat.
time we walked out of the town, something really bad happened. So
What do you mean?
Mm.
Hold on. What's Runa talking about?
No.
No, Kiz.
Right, but
Kiz is
that's
talking about
that's
that.
player knowledge, character knowledge. So Runa has no,
No,
idea that
I know.
anything bad happened.
Runa knows that the forest is dangerous, though.
Right, but you're right outside town. Outside town's
There's
fine.
apparently were
Is that
ravens
not
out
how
there.
it works?
No, people
Okay,
are coming
all
in and
right.
out of Cardin all the time. You're good.
Trell, if
Oh
you
yeah,
don't
they have like
mind,
the buildings out there.
Yeah, they have buildings outside. It's
if you
Okay.
don't mind going with Runa real quick, perhaps the two of you can ask Algonquin if he knows anything about were ravens, specifically in this region.
And since
And then
Runa's
catch up
not
with-
with us, we can go to Orange Julep and get orange juleps
Ah,
while Runa's
Oh.
busy.
really quickly. Amalia does give you guys a brief description of Quistis. She's
yes.
she's a young human woman, probably in the ages of 14, 15. She has short brown hair and very delicate features.
You said short brown hair?
Yeah, like medium length, not like short for a guy, short for a girl.
So what's going on?
Okay, so Runa and
okay,
Trell.
Trell, let's go.
Okay, really quickly, everyone who wants an orange julep, 2 silver off. You can get your orange julep.
I give Belgit 2 silver
Okay.
to get me one for Mary.
You're
Oh, it's gonna be nasty.
Runa.
Is tonight not the night we have to leave to go back?
When do you think you're going back to Blunderville? It's like
I don't know.
It's like
Okay,
a
never
day's
mind.
journey back.
Never mind.
Night.
Give me my silver back.
You don't want one?
No, I'm
Trell's
okay.
not getting one.
What?
Belgit buys 3.
I'm getting one.
Okay. Anyone else getting one, Sylvie?
I'd love one, but I don't know if that's in the cards for tonight. That's a big thing to carry around.
You can get a normal size.
No, I
No.
can't.
No, I
Full commitment.
Who do you think I am?
Go big or go home.
Holy shit. Okay. All right. So get your fucking
Go
orange
big
jewels.
or
You guys
go
go do
home,
your
and
jewels.
she's too far
Okay,
from Blunderville.
we know
to go
where Runa
home.
and Trell is going. You guys talked about finding the preacher, and you guys talked about going to the house. So Amalia will go with whoever goes to the house.
Don't go to the rich house without me. Runa calls on the way back. On the way out.
Runa can meet them at the house later. Who's going to the house?
Preacher first.
I'll meet them at the house.
Sylvie going to the house. Wilrick?
I'll go with you, Bareth. You can catch me up on what the conversation was while we walk.
Belgit?
I don't think anybody's going for the pastor yet, right?
No, Bareth and Wilrick are going to the pastor.
Ah, okay.
So Sylvie, Belgit, Amalia going to the house. Bareth and Wilrick going to the preacher. Runa, Trell going to Algonquin.
Yep, that sounds right.
We've split the party. Perfect. Let's do our break now. This seems like the best time. And when you come back, I'll have everything ready for us to begin. So 5 minutes, everybody. Quick break.
All right.
Enjoy.
All right.
And while they're gone, chat, welcome. I hope you've been enjoying the first part of the session. How's everyone doing tonight? Hope you're doing good. I want to say a quick thank you for the sub to Kister in the audience, Silly Ninjas. Thank you so much for that. But welcome to everyone else. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hope you guys have been enjoying it. Pretty good DJ, Ms. Izzy, doing good. Good to hear. I did see you got first. I'm loving this mystery. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun. I like when they split parties or when parties end up being split, just because it's kind of enjoyable to see how everyone's thought process works, you know. So we'll see how everyone handles their own selective tasks. Rod with a gifted sub. Hey, buddy, that's very, very kind of you. Give some love to Ms. Izzy, who's getting a gift. Any real ads yet, by the way? Or are you guys still just getting lame old banner ads? Ads. Oh, Kata. Penguin, good to know you're enjoying it. Thank you. Just banner ads, Bubbles Ghost? Good, 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 good. Well, if you want to know, there's a secret to getting rid of ads. And it's getting a gifted sub from Rod. Gotta enjoy the gifted sub. Hey, listen, while they're gone, okay? While it's just us, well, I'm gonna mute up so they can't hear me. If we get to it, there was one of the fucking craziest encounters I've ever made later on, so you don't want to miss that. And Rod, thank you for another gift sub. The bubbles go. Oh, that's so kind, Rod. Very kind. And oh my god, hey, Rod just sniping the non-sub. Hey, that's very kind of you, buddy. I really do appreciate that, and I'm sure everyone who's getting gifted also appreciates that. So that's very sweet of you. Thank you for that. Getting Penguin, Bubbles Ghost, Shaolin. Very kind. What do you guys think about the emotes? I made them by stealing a National Geographic image of a crow. That's not copyright, right? You can't copyright a crow. I'm sure it's fine. I don't think the crow will sue. Nat G might though. How will they know? They're gonna find the stream. I paid some guy on Fiverr $5 per emote to make a bunch of emotes, and he's never responded to me. So I think I might have been robbed. Just like Rod gifted a sub to Electric Action. Anyway, so I'm thinking maybe I'll just make all of the emotes, and it'll just be low effort images of a crow that I stole from National Geographic on top of images.
Sounds amazing.
Right? Rod, thank you for getting something green eyes as well. That's kind. Final Circles give this sub to National Geographic. No.
Okay. How will they ever know? Oh no.
Rod, thank you for getting something to Armax. National Geographic Latin America just got a gifted sub.
Oh, dear.
Joke's on you. I actually stole it from the BBC. Easy.
Any BBCs in chat?
No. No, well, actually,
Hang
Final.
on, let me Google that.
Final is here, so.
Any BBCers in chat?
The network, or
Coming back to Doctor Who, huh?
Welcome back, everybody. How was your break?
I got a drink.
Rejuvenating.
Good.
I got
Fantastic.
I
Oh, yeah.
got myself a mint julep.
Good to hear.
Or a mint julep.
We have a hype
orange
train
julep.
going on. Level 4 hype train. Now that Rod
Oh,
gifted 2
train.
subs.
Hey,
Hey!
Let's go. Rod, you're being so kind, buddy. Rod kind of.
Can I give a sub shout out?
Sure. Yeah.
Ceiling Ninjas subbed for 3 months earlier.
Nice.
Big supporter. Just
Nice.
she won't get to be part of the hype train now.
Would anyone else like to?
Oh,
Would anyone
okay.
else like to shout out who Rod gifted 2 subs to, or any of the other wonderful gifts?
I don't know which ones you've actually said.
Oh,
thanks
you
for
did
gift
get a
sub.
shout out. Sorry, Meech.
It helps the channel a lot.
Yeah, appreciate it.
This is your one chance to do shout outs.
You did mine.
I don't know who you said and who you didn't. I just got back from break.
The Grumposaurus, Mental Meta, Green Eyes, and Solo. I haven't shouted
Well,
out.
now you've done it.
Fuck off.
You just did it.
Which ones have you
I'd like to
done?
give a
Thank you to Solar Catalyst for the 500 bits. We appreciate it.
Yay!
I'd like to give a shout out to the VIPs of the channel, which include Chegahai, Alden, Zuna Sonata, and that's it.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude?
Well, my 3 favorite. They know.
No VIP and you kill my family.
Final
Jesus
gift to the
Christ.
sub.
Felicia
I want to
Day.
give a shout out.
Final gift to sub to Fleece
Nitro
Day.
Pepsi.
Hey, I know that Geek and Sundry is gone, but if they did want to replace Critical Role with another fantastic D&D campaign, I can replace all of these people that given notice. So let me know.
No, we replaced them. That's the point.
Wait,
of
what?
this.
That sentence took a turn.
Do let me
Yeah.
know. Green eyes, thank you, Solar Catalyst. Finally, we're able to get the sub. All right, friends, family, constabularies. Shall we continue? You have split the party.
I just
Go on.
wanted to make a point real quick. When Runa made her comment of "Don't go see the family without me," that is the
exactly
only
what
reason
you're
that
doing.
Bareth is choosing to go see the priest first.
Cool.
I wasn't aware.
Apparently,
that we were
other
just
people are
ignoring
going to
that,
go see them.
and we're all meeting separate people at the same moment.
Personally,
No, I took it as I was walking over that way, but I'm waiting for Runa to catch up with us.
what I'm going to do is kind of split the party really quickly. And we'll do Runa and Trell first, then they can decide where they want to go. And then Bareth and Wilrick will go do their thing. Belgit and Sylvie will do their thing, okay? Just so, you know, you're all doing different things. That's kind of fun. Yeah, when we have big groups like this, we have to split you up every now and then, because 6 people making the same check is going to get annoying. All right. Let's do it as we pick back up outside of Cardend, near a nice peaceful lake that is extremely close. Oh my god, it's so close, and a great place for anyone
It's
to
so
meet.
nice that it's right here.
Mhm.
And an
Yeah.
hour walk later,
just like a 5-minute jaunt out of town and around towards the lake. Runa, you see a beautiful sight of this Aarakocra who's in about waist deep water, shaking their feathers as a bunch of water comes in, and he's picking his.
Oh, it's adorable.
Doing kind of like his bird water dance as he's cleaning
Wanna-
himself up,
I
picking
don't want to disturb him if he's bathing.
picking bits out of his feathers.
Would this be like disturbing him like he's in the bathroom?
He's a bird.
All right, just checking.
Is
I
he-
didn't
is
want
he
to be
still wearing
offensive to Algonquin.
Clothes in the water?
No, his clothes are off. He doesn't really wear
that's
clothes as much as he wears like a shawl and like
okay.
armor trinkets and stuff like that. Since he is as you know, Aarakocra, he cannot fly with like heavy
That's
armor
fair,
on.
yeah.
So
So he
yeah,
just Donald Ducks it?
pretty much.
Okay.
He wears a cloak, and when he's in bird mode, he's a bird.
Hey,
And so,
Algonquin, how's the water?
Nice and warm.
Nice.
How can I help you?
I have some questions about another bird kind of being that maybe you would have seen. Trell, what were the what? Can you explain them to Algonquin?
Maybe in this area, have you seen any? Wait, shit, was it where crepe or where ravens or where crows? Where ravens, right? Player me asking.
Yes, we're Raven.
Where ravens?
Where crow would be ridiculous.
Oh yeah, that'd be horrible.
Nonsense.
Any were crows in the area? It seems this area might be. They might be more common.
Where crow?
Raven, where raven?
Where Raven? Raven over there! And he points towards a crow that's on the ground.
No, that's you. You know how Blunderville has werewolves, yeah?
Werewolves?
No, like people that can turn into wolves, but also kind of. Runa, can you
Like a
help me out
druid?
little bit here? No.
The worm
not
weird
like-
turned into wolves?
They do?
What?
Yeah. Also snakes.
Oh well, that no, not
Okay.
like that.
Yeah.
not like that.
No, like they
It's
turn into
more
them even if they don't
cursed.
want to.
Right.
Do you see any weird birds?
He points at himself in shock.
But you're not weird.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, was this
Well,
really-
they look like, and then she's gonna give the description that they gave of
He points
Have you
at
seen
himself.
anything like that?
He points at himself.
He doesn't look like a were-raven, does he?
You're describing a large bird person.
I assume they're like all black and they might look scary. I don't know.
No, is Runa, is he cursed to be like this, or is this just him?
What?
Like, he's pointing to himself, and we're talking about were-raven. Is he normally
It's
a
just,
person?
he's an Aarakocra. Don't you know what an Aarakocra is?
No,
Oh. Okay.
you don't have them where
hey-
I'm from.
Hey, Algonquin, there might be like more danger for birds than usual in the town tonight. Can you promise me that you'll stay safe, stay hidden away?
You want me to leave?
That you
No,
can
I mean, if
stay
you
here,
You can
don't
stay
fly above the town.
outside of the city, like you have been. Just be on the lookout, because they do this thing where they
Maybe. Yeah. Tell me the dangers so I can properly assess.
Yeah, they do this thing where they kill birds they found, but the birds have their wings clipped so they can't fly.
Specifically,
But it's-
bird people, the were-ravens.
He
The
points at himself and
werebird.
Sean.
Yeah. Right.
Where are
So-
birds here?
No, where like WERE, kind of like, you know how we read that book and it was
Oh!
pray for the devil, but it was PREY, but it was like a play on the words.
You're talking about
This is
lichen. You're talking about
WERE.
lichen ravens.
Sure, maybe.
Lycanthropic ravens. Yes.
Yes, we are.
Why didn't you just say so? Right.
Wait,
Haven't seen
like-
any.
Lichen?
Okay, but you know what they look like?
Lichen?
Yeah.
Lichen.
Look like large crow beasts. Half man, half crow.
Okay.
Yes.
You haven't seen any?
No. Haven't been looking,
Nowhere.
honestly.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
that's fair. They probably don't want to be seen.
Hard not to
Okay.
see, I think. You'd notice. You notice me. So,
Yeah. That's because you're so fabulous. Okay, so you promise me that you'll stay safe, stay away from anybody who looks like they're
I'm gonna leave.
trying to shoot. Okay.
I'm gonna just caution to the, be cautious about it. I think.
It sounds like it should be safe come daybreak. Is what
Yeah,
the
you can
understanding
come
I've
back
got.
tomorrow if you want, but
Maybe.
make yourself safe tonight.
Maybe, yeah. You guys seem good. So,
Will you send me a message making sure that you got home safely somehow? Does that exist? So we know if he's coming back.
Just don't wait up.
Okay, if you're going back to Blunderville, maybe you give me the stone?
What stone?
Sending stone that you had? That
No,
went to Mary?
that's mine. My stone.
Okay. I just want to make sure you get home safe, that's all.
Don't worry about me. You're staying in the weird town.
Okay. Bye, Algonquin. Safe travels.
I'm not leaving yet.
Well, we are going back in, so I'm gonna say bye now.
Oh, you don't want me to hang out with you until?
You can.
No, it's fine. I get it. Nope.
No, I would love it if you would want to. I just figured you wanted to
It's
head home
cool.
before it got dark.
No, I didn't want to
Don't
hang out.
come on.
No, it's all
Don't
right.
you want to get one more
I'm
orange
leaving.
julep? Okay.
Runa,
It's really hard to talk to birds sometimes, isn't it?
He's
All right.
higher rank in your game.
Mm-hmm. He's brilliant. I think.
It's bird knowledge.
Okay.
You know, there's
A
a
bird person,
difference. There's bird smart.
I would think
and
as a
there's
druid
human
you would
smart.
understand. Yeah.
Hey,
I
at least
I don't
he
as a
knew
druid
what
you would understand bird
At
knowledge.
least he knew how to say lycanthrope instead of werewolf when that clearly didn't work.
Trell's still.
I know that Trell's still
word
confused and
lichen.
she thinks it's Lichen too. Yeah.
100%.
I got that.
She has no idea what he means, but sure, that bird knowledge.
Yep. Well,
I think
on the way back,
Runa's still,
Yeah.
or Kiz is still in the mindset that like people could text. Yeah, Mrs. You said in chat, but like,
well,
text me
that's why I was
there,
like,
I don't
is
know
there a
what-
way? Like, I didn't know if there was some sort of way to send word. So I was like, well, if there is, she wants him to do
he'll
that.
send a raven. It'll probably
It's a-
die, but
Perfect. A regular one.
No.
Okay. On the way back, because I assume we're heading back now,
Mhm.
Runa is going to comment that, Trell, you seem kind of sad.
And Trell, for the record, she seemed a little bit more relaxed outside of the city walls. But you ask that, and it kind of catches her off guard, and it's like, it's fine. I got some bad news. We have a job to do. We have to save this kid.
Okay, but we can talk on the way back. It's like a 5-minute walk.
Not today, no.
Okay.
Maybe in the morning, maybe tomorrow.
So who's going to
Okay.
the house and who's going to the preacher?
I
Runa
was headed
and
to the
Trell.
house.
That's towards you.
Mm.
Oh.
Which one of
Oh,
you is
I'm
going
so
to the house
sorry.
And which one's going to the preacher?
Runa's going to go
Um,
to the house because
Yeah, Trell was also probably going to go to the house because,
That's fine.
yeah, it's the last
That's
thing
fine.
anyone was
Welcome to
hearing in
Team
the city.
Kick-Ass.
All right. Well, team
although-
kick dick.
Trell would like to take a short diversion towards that field to see if there's any tracks, and she's going to mention it to Runa as well.
If you guys are gonna do that, then I'm not gonna have you go to the house.
Well, what would Runa say?
Trell wants to look for tracks outside
I
the city.
I just don't trust them to talk to rich people without me. I think we should go back. They're going to say something.
Okay, we can
Low
the
class.
tracks will be there if they're there. We can get them after.
You can split up again. We can go even further in the split if you'd like.
I'm not leaving
doesn't
Trell
wanna
outside.
Trell doesn't want to be alone.
Okay.
Half of Trell's gonna look for tracks, and half of Trell's.
Just
As we move over to towards the church where Bareth and Wilrick are headed. Bareth and Wilrick, you guys start heading towards the twin bridges that pass over the aquifer that head towards the large Church of the Almighty. And as you're there, you notice. Oh,
While going over, I wanted to look and see if where the water, depending upon which side we're going in, I want to look at like any kind of grading or whatever that's at the place where the water comes in and out.
This is,
Okay.
it seems a lot closer than it is.
Okay.
You do see that there seems to be something like some sort of grate in front of both entrances, and they're not completely open. Are you talking about grating or?
Grating, yeah, like
Yeah. Okay.
if we were to, if there's any ingress into the sewer systems and stuff through
Yes.
that,
Yes, that is what's going on.
but it looks like there's bars or
Two
something.
two
That's
tunnels. There's bars blocking them. As far
Okay.
as grading goes, is in like geographic height disparity. I could tell you that as well.
Let me get out my surveying equipment. Bareth,
well,
go
that would help
stand with
tell
this
where
pole
which direction the
over
water's
there.
going.
There is a 3% decline with a totaling a 1.5 foot drop in height.
On a geological scale.
On a geographical
Anyway,
scale.
Yeah.
So as you head around this area where you can see my mouse right now, I believe on
Yes.
Foundry. As you start hanging over here, you notice the preacher is waving to everyone who's leaving the midday mass. As they're heading out, he's giving them a reminder. Everybody, make sure that you do not go outside your houses tonight, because it will be dangerous. There is a high chance of dastardly, not marish figures assaulting you in your most delicate places. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. Hey there. Thank you. And as you guys walk on up, you notice Preacher Sullivan Whitman, doing his greetings.
Pastor Whitman.
Oh, Con Bareth. Hey there. It is quite nice to see you. What do I owe the pleasure tonight, my friend?
Well, afternoon, but all the same, I was wondering if we could have a bit of a chat. We had a couple of questions that came up as a result of talking to another of the local townsfolk, and figured you were just the man to clear up our thoughts.
Well, I would be awfully inclined to provide the aid that I can, if I can. And a good day to you too, Mr. Wobblepit. Congratulations again on your wonderful performance there at the Chili Cook-Off.
Oh, so delicious.
Well, you do have an eye and a taste, my friend, that is one of envy among this populace. I will say so that day. So, what might you be inquiring about in particular?
I'm assuming you're very familiar with the Delphis.
Well, hard not to be, my friend. Hard not to see their large, spacious, and overly lavish manner kind of eclipsing the entire area. In fact, I also do room with them, so I am quite knowledgeable about them indeed.
You room with them? I thought your room is there at the little cabin.
And as he pulls out the cabin he was talking about was in fact, yeah, right there. You do see that unfortunately houses like that, they're not easy to come by. Everyone does have a landlord, so to speak, in this town, and mine unfortunately is the Delphis. I do share a room with Mr. Delphi's young brother.
Oh, I see. Well, that gives a bit of context for the amount of sway they have in the town, to be sure.
I mean, they are very kind to put me up. I am a late comer to this town, and their charity to the Almighty is one that I do take with a lot of graciousness and gratitude.
It's my understanding they had a hand in founding the town, yes?
Well, founded the town, built it up. That silver mine was apparently a big old thing. Again, I am a bit newer to the town, as I have stated before, but yeah, they old blood in this town.
They helped fund and build the church too.
Oh, correct. Yeah. Didn't used to be this grandstanding church you see here. This is more new. You know, once everyone kind of got a taste of the Almighty's grace and presence, apparently they all wanted to build something big on up, and they turned an old mining facility into this magnificent structure you see before you as he gestures to the large church made of strong, rich granite and limestone. And
But the Talon's Lodge, not as big into the Almighty?
Oh, I wouldn't say that. No, we're all followers of the Almighty, that is for sure. But some use his gifts differently. How about I say that? That might be my nicest way of saying it.
I see. Yes, we were being told that the Delphis and the Talon's Lodge don't seem to get on very well. Wonder if you know anything about the history of that.
Well, it kind of had the history of dogs and cats not getting along well either. That's what you were kind of asking me to dredge on up, if you know what I'm saying. Just two powers. Well, one a bit too stubborn to concede, and the other a bit too powerful to kill. and they've been at odds for quite some time.
You don't suppose, has there ever been any kind of movement of one group against the other?
Oh, like a fighting? No, we're
Like-
talking. It's a more political feud. Whispers in dark rooms and sneers and jeers in the street, buying up property and attempting to hold more influence in the other.
That's very interesting. How much of the town do each of these groups possess?
Well, the
in
town
terms
was
of the property.
the town was built by the Delphis. The walls erected by them. The aquifer was built under their instruction. The church erected by their graciousness. But the people, they kind of come from the Talon stock. Talon Lodge held a bit of sway before things got all wacky and wonky here in the woods. Got a lot of out-of-towners coming in, powerful men with powerful money, wanting to settle down in old Cardan. Couldn't for the life of you tell you why, but me myself, I was also pulled in by their sway. They saw me performing at a tavern a little bit north of Waterdeep, and said that they liked my gumption. Said I had a little bit of a kick in my step, and they asked me to help them out with a little project they were working on. Brought me here. I found the Almighty, and next thing I know, I'm singing His praises instead of singing some songs.
You said they brought you here. Were you saying that the Delphis brought you here, or the Talon?
Oh no,
Lodge
the
people
talents
Okay,
brought me here.
okay, that's
They
what I
kind of recruited me. Scouted my
Sure.
talents.
Yeah, I just because you're with the church and the Delphis did so much for the church. I just wanted
They
to make
both
sure
they
I
both do for
understood
the
that.
church. The Almighty's presence, my friend, he
course.
does not care to meddle in the affairs of mortal men. His graciousness is given freely to all equally. But the Delphis use it in a way that benefits their vision of the town, and the Talons use it in a way that benefits their goals. And in the end, we all prosper.
So you worked for the Talon's Lodge for a little while when you first came?
Or no, they had me stand in front of the church and read some words, and I was pretty good at spinning a tale and telling a sermon. I got a real famous one where you say, the Almighty is kind of like a endless breadbasket. You keep dipping your hand in for more, and eventually you get full, but eventually you'll be empty once again, and that breadbasket will always be there. That one really got them, and then they kind of went from there.
I like to save room for meat rather than filling up on bread personally, but
Well, I got an anecdote for you then that you'd like as well. You see, the Almighty is kind of like an endless Korean barbecue.
So these two, the Delphis and the Talon's Lodge, they don't really get along, but their dispute isn't really a public thing, neither taking a firm action against the other.
If it wasn't public, I wouldn't be speaking to you as honestly as I am, if you understand. They know they hate each other's guts. It's just, what are you gonna do about it? We're stuck, my friend, and stuck pigs have to work together.
I see. The chili cook-off. There's a king and a queen that's elected every year, yeah?
Yeah, a little thing they do for the kids in town. Make one of them feel all nice and special.
Who are some of the previous recipients? I hear this year it was the daughter of the Delphis, yes?
Yeah.
Christmas?
Christis was the winner this year. She gets to go on the hunt. And then we got Mr. Sado's child. One about 2 years back. And then, once every so often they do choose one of the kids from the orphanage, make him feel good too, because they ain't got no parents. Kind of makes them feel special, raised by town, all that. We actually had an accident about 5 years back. One of the kids didn't listen to the rules, and you know how kids are. He unfortunately got a bit too close to one of the creatures that they stalk in the night during the hunt, and unfortunately, stupid people win stupid prizes. So.
I hear it's were-ravens that the lodge hunts.
Oh yeah, were-ravens. Sometimes they will mix it up. They'll throw in, any sort of foul creature might have been stalking around. But these creatures are already beaten down. I don't want you to think that we'd be releasing dangerous creatures in the street. It's more of a ritualistic type of an event. Initiation for new members of the lodge, that kind of thing.
Do you know where they come by these creatures?
Oh, you'd have to be a pretty high-ranking member of the lodge for that. Apparently, the were-ravens have been stalking these lands for some old 100 or so years. Old witch's curse or something like that, I'm sure.
So they hunt these were-ravens and they kill them, yes?
That is what a hunt is, yeah.
And every chili cook-off afterwards, they have this ritual, and they always have were-ravens or some kind of other creature.
Yeah, you have to kill them during the new moon, you see. So the chili cook-off normally, we plan the chili cook-off around the hunt. The chili cook-off happened, then the new moon do come, and then you kill the were-raven, and the were-raven die forever. That got a little bit like Cajun for a second.
I thought it sounded kind of Princess Bride.
Wav, twoo wav.
Yeah.
Right. So, high-ranking member, in order to know where these creatures come from, happens every new moon, and out of curiosity, what are the previous kings and queens of the chili cook-off up to now?
Well, you can just find them around town. You can ask them yourself. It's just they're not actually kings and queens. I don't know if I was, yeah. About 5 years ago, that kid did die, unfortunately. And then, several years back before that, we had another unfortunate accident with one of them. They had to be sent away for medical treatment. I don't know if we ever did hear from them again. But those accidents are far few between. Since I've been here, we've only had like 2, I think.
And how long have you been here?
A little over 10 years. I forget the answer I gave you when you asked that question earlier, but
Around 10 years.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I got here before the bad things happened. I've been here since.
Out of curiosity, to your knowledge, no one ever really goes missing in town, do they?
Interesting thing, right? We have our, as you stated, you met them. Pilgrims walk on the road. I ask you this, my friend. How many people you see walking the road out of towns in the dangers of the forest?
Not
Can't
many.
say I've seen many people on the roads.
And when you passed our pilgrims, did they have nail but a scratch on them?
Did not seem to be it, no.
See, our followers are gifted by the might of the Almighty. We've, since the Almighty has come into our beautiful lives, not had a single unfortunate disappearance or death. People leave town every now and then, but no one's died, no terrible accidents, no monster
Other than
attacks.
the ones that happened during the hunts.
Oh yeah, but that is to be expected. You know, when you bring monsters into the town on purpose, the Almighty, like I said, you play stupid games, win stupid prizes. If I was a member of the lodge, which I've been trying to become for quite some time, I personally would have these creatures also muzzled, because the beak, I would say, is the most dangerous part of the bird.
Why do you want to become a member of the lodge so much?
Oh, you get to stay in the lodge, so you get your own private dwelling, and I don't like having a roommate at the age of 45. There's also, you know, the power that comes with that. I get to go to lodge meetings, which I've always wanted to see. They got banquets. You know, impress maybe some of the lady folk around town.
Well, I figure you could do that with your sermons.
Well, yeah, but when you're stuck in a demi-plane brought about by some sort of terrifying otherworldly curse, right? There's not a lot of big influx of new woman, so we kind of have to, you know, the pickings is slim of single women, and also women who are just interested in dating you in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be, because I think I'm a pretty good looking guy, you know, fishing with dynamite in a pond. And now I'm trying to, you know, shoot a fly's wing off with a bow and arrow. It's not easy.
That's fair. Wait, you mentioned the Talon's Lodge, you get power if you're a member. Like, what sort of power or authority do they actually have?
You just like a more higher ranking member, you know, an aristocrat of sorts. You get the cutting line at the Orange Julep.
Oh my!
Now that's a big one.
That's probably worth the membership right there.
But you also get access to stuff like the library, you know, which is something I would be interested in, and also, you know, it's just something to aspire to. You know, a man needs a hobby, I suppose.
They have a library. No.
I'm sorry, I have to ask.
Yeah.
Somewhat of a drilling of questions you've given me here. What are the chances, if I may say, that you're asking for a reason in particular?
Oh, one of the kids in town spinning a tale about two-headed alligators in the sewers, and how they think that the Chili Queen went missing, but all seems very far-fetched.
You're saying Princess Delphi gonna miss? Well, you know what? Her parents were at the summon today, and she wasn't. I didn't think nothing of it. Who's saying she gonna miss it? Young Amalia?
They didn't say that name.
Well, yeah, of course not. Amalia always hanging out with Christians. Follows her around like a lost puppy. Hard not to notice. She say she gonna miss it. Two-headed alligator in the swamp? In swamp. I'm still Cajun. Two-headed alligator in the sewer?
Well, two-headed alligator, I think, is a little far-fetched, but I've seen a thing or two in bigger cities, and I've had experiences before that organizations that tend to shut down an entire town come sundown, for whatever the reason, tend to be up to something that they're not fully explaining.
He's gonna attempt to persuade you, Bareth. There's not really a role for a NPC trying to persuade a player.
Sure.
So I'm just going to do
That'd be
my
a wisdom save?
Well, it would be kind of like him, Bareth, doing an insight check, right?
yeah, I guess the insight check would be it. So give me an insight check,
Sure.
if you wouldn't mind.
I can't see.
7. Okay.
let me inspiration.
Well, I wouldn't. It's not that big. I wouldn't waste it. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Yeah. You can do it if you want, but you're gonna feel like it's a waste. Do you want to?
Okay.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
All right. You know what I should have done? I should have said it first and then had you insight check. So if after I say what I say, you still want to use it, then you can use it. Okay, how about that?
Sure.
Okay. Sullivan goes, well, now this is interesting. Missing Chili Queen might just be the ticket to me getting into the lodge. Hear me out, right? I'll work with you to find the Chili Queen gone missing. The lodge will be so thankful to have her there during the hunt. They'll have to reevaluate my application to join them. So here's what I'm saying. You loop me into your plan, right? I can help you out. We work together, get this finished faster, and then when I'm in the lodge, maybe I put in a good word for you.
I definitely need to insight check. Yeah, I gotta use it.
Okay.
Fuck.
I mean, I'm there as well.
It's a 6. Willard, you could insight check it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you'd like. He used technically inspiration.
Time to change the die again.
14. That's all.
Barrett, you can't tell really what his motivation here is.
Yeah,
Wilrick, it's hard for you to gauge it as well. I'll say with a 14, he seems like he's being earnest.
Sure.
There's an importance to being earnest as well, so.
I've heard that before.
Barrett, how do you respond? Barrett and Wilrick.
That's an interesting idea.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you what.
say-
Tell you what. We shouldn't do this, right? But there is an entrance to the sewer underneath the church. I'm no stranger to fighting, though I tend to use my words a bit more than my weapon. I accompany you down to the sewer. We find this two-headed crocodile. Give it the old 1-2. Bingo bango. We got us a Chili Queen.
And a stew going.
And that's how you make a stew.
The chili cook-off's just over, so can't make a crocodile chili.
I have to say, I'm pretty keen on the idea.
Yeah.
Couldn't hurt to have somebody that is at least familiar with the sewers if we're trying to track down a two-headed alligator supposedly down there.
Yeah.
The more hands, the better.
Wonderful.
And it would be the idea of learning a little bit more about the lodge, and maybe I don't know if we would get access to the library, but it'd be interesting to read some of what they've collected.
Hey, my friend, a rising tide lifts all boats. You know what I'm saying? We do this, we are now bonded. Not just a preacher and preachy relationship, but a brotherhood. I was thinking of a name for us. We could be called like the Unusual Three.
The well.
The well endowed. Yeah, I get what you're getting at. The well endowed trio.
The tripod.
And unless Barrett says anything, from there we'll cut over to Sylvie, Belgit, and Amalia. Barrett?
Berith would say, I think this is a very solid plan, but a member of our team, Belgit, I'm sure you remember him, the Bullet has tangled with a two-headed alligator in the past, apparently, so he has some experience. I suggest we wait to go down there until we have his assistance.
Right. No, a good idea might be right before they call for the meeting, or right before they ring the bells to get into your house for the hunt. That's when we sneak on in. That way, we don't arouse any suspicion. Plus, you'll be with me, and I'm allowed in there Sometimes they don't let me, but we should be good for tonight.
Who are they?
Oh, the town lodge.
Okay.
They have their meetings in the church at night.
Okay.
But with the hunt, they should be busy tonight.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's all I wanted to add.
All right, meet me back here near sundown. Okay, I'll be hiding. There's a little. He points over to the right, towards this building. There's a shrine back there that you can make prayers to. Right behind the shrine there was a curtain. I'll be hiding behind that around sundown. Make sure you come get me. Then I'll unlock the gates. We go on in. Fight an alligator.
Sounds like a plan.
Just like old times. All right. He kind of looks around
exciting.
and making sure no one hears. He says, "Okay, team, break." And we cut to Sylvie and Belgit over at the Delphi mansion. You guys are currently kind of over near where the chili cook-off tent was. That's now been taken down. It's just a large empty platform. And you're sitting there with Amalia, and she points. She goes, "All right, now, see, they don't like me on account of, well, I snuck in one too many times. So, how do you guys want to go about this? Because if you're going to go talk to them, then maybe I shouldn't come with you. But if you want to sneak in, I know a great way to do it."
I think you should stay here. We'll go talk to the parents.
Yeah, if anybody's gonna sneak in, it's gonna be Sylvie, but it ain't gonna be me.
Well,
I don't think sneaking in is necessary.
listen, I don't know if you can trust them, okay? So, maybe we should sneak in. That might be. Because then, well, Bell can stay here, or he can make a distraction, right? He can, grab a guard, chuck him into the water.
I am good at chucking.
He's on board. What about you? And around this time, oh, go on.
I really think we should just speak to her parents normally.
Around this time, Rune and Trell come and join you at the staging area. Rune and Trell, you do hear the chuck him in the water.
And talk to the parents normally.
Yeah, and talk to the parents normally.
I think normal will go a long way.
Oh crap! Where you
What are
come
you talking
from?
about?
Oh, Runa, thank goodness.
From down to the place.
You saw something, I hear.
Water?
We were just talking about whether we're going to sneak in all stealthy or maybe talk to the parents normally. But I'd be real careful talking to them because they're not that nice.
Don't worry.
Break
I'm
into
used
their
to talking to
house.
people who aren't that nice.
Okay, don't mention me because they'll get real mad if they hear me, and I don't want them. Okay.
Oh, no, we won't mention you. That's
Yeah, let's
You're not
just keep
involved
you
in
out of
this.
sight on this one, Amalia, until we talk to them, okay?
Right. Okay.
How about you wait here in the tent
There's no tent.
or the
Remnants
chili
of the tent.
cook-off area? Yeah.
I'm gonna hide behind that house right there in this little house right here. I'm gonna peek around and watch. I'll be real.
You don't have to
stealthy.
peek around. We'll come get you.
Don't worry about it. I'll sneak. Very stealthy.
Just saying, gotta be real. Gotta be unseen.
Watch this. And she just doesn't move. See how still I didn't move? That's how good I am at that. All right. Okay, you guys.
Yeah, that's good. Do that behind the house, not
yeah,
peeking.
You juice the information out of them. Threaten them. Make them feel scared, and they have to tell us where she is.
Amalia.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'm really talking to Belgit though, because he's a lot scarier than you. Okay, maybe you can sit there and hype him up, but he's the scary one. So don't.
So watch this. We call this one good guard, bad guard. She's gonna be the good guard, and I'm gonna be the bad guard.
Mhm.
I love it. Perfect. You sure you don't want to sneak? She says to Sylvie. You look like, God, you look like you'd be so good at it.
I am. We have talkers. I'm not a talker.
Right.
I could
Go on. Yeah.
sneak around
Yeah.
while they talk to them.
Me and you, the two of
Yeah.
us, sneak in.
No,
No.
I'm a solo act.
Okay, I'm gonna write down a map of where her room is, okay? And then while they're talking, you sneak around and you find her room. You tell me she's in there. If she's not in there, you break in and get the most valuable objects you can find, okay? And then we'll use.
Wait a second.
Uh-huh.
Nope. Keep going.
We'll use those to blackmail them, and we'll say, if you ever want to see your really fancy candles again, you
Okay.
gotta tell us what Christmas is. Okay.
Amalia, I gotta go now.
Okay. Here's the diagram. It's just a house, but like the bottom left-hand circle it's all in 2D. There's a circle
Is it just
around.
like the box with the triangle?
Yeah. But it's a
Yep.
very big box, a very big triangle.
Just look for
Okay.
clues.
All right, I'll be right here. We need a code word. What's a good code word?
Applesauce.
Okay, you say applesauce, and I'll know what you mean.
Okay.
What
What do
does applesauce mean?
See, I told you, she's not right for this job. You guys head on over. Sylvie,
Yeah.
the entrance that Amalia has told you is the hedge line, which is over to the left. If you're able to sneak through the hedges, you can get around the gate. And that's normally how Amalia sneaks in.
Okay. Should I wait for them to get in and start talking to them first?
Don't ask
or-
me, that's up to you. It's your guys' game now.
Yeah, you're the
No.
stealth expert. You tell me.
I'll go hide out over there and just wait for them to be distracted.
Okay.
Sylvie,
Wait, Sylvie.
Do you
we're
do
not
the-
breaking in?
Hmm?
We're not breaking in, right?
No,
No.
we're just talking to
What?
them. We would never break in. That'd be illegal.
that would be
would never-
crime.
It might not hurt to take a little look around though. That's
Okay, Runa. So
break
you're gonna
into
be
the
good
house.
guard, and you're gonna talk. And when you tell me to talk, I'll be bad guard.
What
Sylvie,
will I
you
do?
can do the. Maybe you make
Be
sure Amalia
observant.
doesn't get into trouble. Being observant that's a better idea.
Listen,
Mhm.
all right? Sylvie already said that she's gonna sneak in, okay? So let her sneak in. That was Amalia saying that, not me. Even though I didn't do the
Okay.
accent.
Sylvie, you know how to do the creepy brain talk thing, right?
I'd like to think we're saying a lot of this as we're walking away from Amalia at the house.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
she
you
just
guys are
following us?
right here in front of the
We're
guard's
like
house.
walking up to we're like walking up to the house. Can you do the
Amalia.
creepy brain?
Yeah.
Oh,
What's up?
yes, I can.
I have a
Amalia, I
follow-up.
have a really important mission for you.
All right.
Okay. I thought I didn't need an orange julep earlier, but now I think I really, really, really do. Sneaking around always makes me thirsty. Can you
He
go
just
get
hands
me
you a whole large one.
a large
He just gave you
No, Belgit.
a large
Belgit,
orange
Belgit.
julep.
max it on the ground?
Yeah, he's been walking over there the entire time with 3 of them.
Can you go get me one?
Well, he's got one right there. He offered you one.
Nope,
It's
that was
still-
mine. Runa grabs it.
Well, that one's
second
old.
one.
It needs to be fresh, right?
Wait, weren't you banned? You're not allowed to have that.
I want to have it. I'm just not allowed to go in the store. What do you know?
They got your sign up there. They say, don't give this woman an orange julep.
Focus.
I'm a rebel.
You wouldn't have done that. That's illegal.
Can you do this thing for me?
Well, I have an orange julep right here, and she pulls one out as well.
I won't smack her.
I appreciate
know.
what you wanted to do there, but no. Unfortunately, I had 3 of them when you asked.
I'm gonna say Belgin offered you one, so what your attempted plan here to get her to leave is not gonna work, Sylvie.
All right, I'd like to stealth away, please.
Okay.
Wait.
I think she's doing
And
it.
I'll-
Before you stealth away. If you need a distraction, brain talk me, Sylvie.
She has
I need a
Sending
distraction.
Stone.
No, I mean when we're in the house. Amalia, look over
Just
there.
assume I always do.
Like when you're jumping into the house.
Okay, here
You know
we
what I
go.
mean?
No,
So, I'm gonna cut you off. We're going in circles. Belgian,
Okay, go.
Runa, and Trell, you guys head up to the guards post right there. Sylvie, give me a stealth check, please, with advantage because you have all the fucking magic items in the
Yeah.
world.
I always have. I don't have all the magic items in the world.
Oh,
dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh, nice.
They knew where you were going, Sylvie, and even they, well, Trell can see you, but everyone else, like you're hidden, and as you're hidden, Trell just goes, waves at you. So yeah, you head on over to the hedge, correct?
Yeah.
Belgit, Runa, Trell, you approach to the guards post, and in there it's just a nice wooden building with a nice roof above it that blocks the elements. And there's a man in there. He's average build. He's got dark hair, kind of scruffy. He's wearing leather armor. There's a somewhat dulled spear kind of laying behind him, and he seems to be thumbing through some sort of pamphlet and kind of go every now and then.
Hello,
Oh,
sir.
Jesus Christ! Hello there. Welcome to the Delphi. And he kind of scans over to his right where there's a paper. He goes, "Welcome to the Delphi Mansion. My name is Steven. How can I help you? Do you have an appointment?"
Hello, Stephen. My name is Runa Kendrician of the Waterdeep Kendricians. I don't need an appointment. I came to congratulate the Chili Queen and her family for such an honor and achievement.
Okay, he looks at the paper. He goes, "Thank you. You're Runa Kendrician. You cannot enter without an appointment. I'm sorry."
And I would like to make an appointment for right now.
Oh, he kind of shuffles about, puts his pamphlet down, he grabs a ledger. He says, Mrs. Kendrician, your nearest appointment we have is in 2 weeks. 7
Anything you
a.m.
can do to squeeze? Is there anything you can do to squeeze me in sooner? She like bats her eyes at him.
How much sooner? That is a vague proposition.
Like now.
Roll persuasion.
21.
Well, I could go check, see maybe they have some time. We don't have anything scheduled today, but they told me not to let anyone in. But I'm sure.
We won't stay long. We
Yeah,
just want
sure.
to give them the congratulations.
Oh, well, yep. All right, y'all wait here. Gets up, walks out the back of the guard post, and he opens up a little door there that has a large latch. Uses a key. Walks in, closes the door behind him, and you guys sit there for about 5 minutes.
Steven?
It's been like 10 seconds.
While
Oh, I
that's
thought you said we
happening,
sat there for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you're waiting.
Does he go in the front door of the house? Okay, so assuming I have snuck around.
Have you entered? You just said you were heading towards the hedge.
Yes. Okay, so what I'd like to do is go towards the end of the hedge there so that I can see the front door.
You would have to go underneath the hedge and through it.
Perfect. Let's
Okay.
do that.
All on all fours. You start crawling
Yep.
into this little. Amalia described to you an opening that's like a kind of a tunnel into the hedge. As you head in there, there's a lot of just twisting branches, and you're trying to make as little noise possible as you're creeping, doing like a maze step through, just making sure you're not rustling enough. With a 20 or the 20 though, you managed not to shocking would. Uh-oh. In front of you, there is a large spider and a large web.
And I how close am I to it?
It's like inches in front of you.
Great. I'd like to eat the spider.
Eat?
I literally was hoping you were going to say that.
That's what I said. Yeah.
Roll to hit.
With like an unarmed strike?
Unarmed strike.
Bite attack. Just
21.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Roll damage of an armed attack.
Okay.
That's 4 health. I don't. Yeah, you don't even need to roll
Close to
damage.
6. This is a monk.
Give me Constitution save, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how this would work.
If spiders are venomous, you can eat
7.
them.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like if it wasn't a 5 or lower, you're fine. Yeah, that's not how venom works. You eat the spider with a silent. The spider is gone. The web is now on your face a little bit as you pull bits of it off, and you continue through. And you are now on the now from your vantage point, there's a little hole in the hedge, and you can see all the way down the fence. Which is they're large, like sharpened logs of wood that are kind of hard to see in, but now you can see around, and you do see the guard as he's just entering the house, and then another like 4 minutes pass and he comes back out.
Right. I was gonna try to sneak in behind him.
Oh, he enters like as you're peeking out.
Okay.
You see him go in. You could attempt to go behind him, but like you can't like slip in the door as he's walking in, is what I'm trying to say.
Could I slip in the door as he's walking out?
I'm gonna need you to do a stealth roll to get outside the house now. 21 to make it through the hedges without alarming anyone.
I have inspiration.
15's good.
I will. Oh, 15's good.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you said 21.
No, you. I'm sorry. You rolled 20. You rolled 20 to get through the hedges.
I did.
Yeah. With a 15, you roll out of the hedge. Stealthy, small, hard to see as you walk slowly.
And fast.
And then you get up. You get up against the side of the house, and you're even standing. You don't clear the windows, so you're able just to tiptoe as you head towards the. He entered through the side entrance over here that I'm circling, which is probably like the servant's entrance. So there is a main door that you pass by. The door, however, is glass. So with that 15 stealth, you very quickly flash, dart past it, and then you're waiting outside the servant's entrance. Give me a perception check.
Okie dokie. Ooh, natural 20.
Woo!
Putting 23 total.
Putting your ear against the door, you can make out the sounds from inside. There's muffled speaking, and after about 3 or so minutes, you hear someone walking towards the door. You immediately hide on the other side of the door, and as it opens, he walks out, not really paying attention as he shuts the door behind him. Give me one last stealth check to get in.
Uh, 17.
You're in.
Teasing.
You enter a long stone hallway with a wooden floor, but your feet don't make a single noise as you walk through due to the amazing elven boots that you have. Not having to worry about making sound, kind of get free reign. You're definitely in a servant's entrance at this point. And as you walk through, you do hear muffled talking in a room deeper towards the back. As you go through, you see a couple doors that are a bit ajar. One leads to a room with a bunch of clothes hanging from it. Assume that's the laundry. As you go further, there is a lavatory of sorts. Again, these are all the servants' quarters, so it's not well kept. We're just talking like a wooden pot in the middle of this room. the drain. And as you get further, there is a door that kind of, it's like saloon style, right? So it's just hanging on the hinges. And there is a entrance, like there are gaps at the top and bottom. And as you get close there, you can kind of peek through. And with that wonderful perception check that you have, you do notice it is the kitchen. So this is the servant's entrance to the kitchen. And you can hear and see Mr. and Mrs. Delphi, whose names aren't important, talking in hushed words. But Mrs. Delphi seems very upset. And she says, could there be a worse time for visitors coming knocking at our door? Don't they know the state I'm in? And Mr. Delphi is like, well, now, honey, don't get all riled up. Like I said earlier, things come and go, but they can all be easily replaced. I'm sure you'll find it if you look hard enough. And from there, go on, Sophie. You said you were thinking of something.
Oh, I was trying to find a way in my brain where an insight check could work here, but I don't think that I could get the information that I want. Unless you do, in which case I'll roll an insight check.
If you want to roll an insight check, you absolutely can, because I think I get what you're trying to figure out.
Okay.
I'm
gonna roll insight.
Yeah, roll insight. This will stop me from having to RP an entire conversation between two of them.
Right. 19.
Nice.
Yeah, they are talking about an item. They are talking about a physical object that has gone missing. Specifically,
Okay.
she's talking about her wedding ring. Has vanished, and she's very she thinks that one of the servants has done it, or she thinks Quistis has done it. As you continue to listen to the conversation, I can't believe she's doing this to us. Probably off of that damn dwarvish girl. Can't keep her head on straight when she's around her as they're arguing back and forth.
Okay.
The rest of you pretend you didn't hear any of that as
Hear what now?
as the guard comes back out after his 5-minute stay, and he opens the guard door and he says, now it wasn't easy, but I did manage to get you an audience. However, they said you weren't allowed in the house because they just got it cleaned. So you'll just have to stand at the edge and kind of yell over to them as they stand at the doorway. Is that okay?
Seems odd, but we will start with that, sure.
Well, you'll probably start and finish with that. But, I was thinking because, maybe I got you this special meeting. Maybe you'll have a special meeting with me tonight during the hunt shut-in. We can get an orange julep.
Oh, unfortunately,
to.
I'm not allowed.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I didn't even see you there, sir. You haven't even said a word. No, I was talking to her. I'm sorry. Is this your... Oh, is that your husband? I feel like I was so presumptuous there.
Runa, takes Belget's arm and is... Yes, this is my husband of many years. We're incredibly happy together.
Oh.
Thank you so much for the well wishes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well,
Like a really awkward third wheel.
yeah, Troll's just sitting.
And this is our third. No.
So progressive.
Confused.
So progressive. Well, wow, I'm so sorry. I apologize, sir. I didn't, you were a very lucky man. May I say that? He's like flustered now. He's like, I unlocked the gate. Y'all can go on in.
Thank
Thank you so much, Steve.
Well, Steven, thank you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Steven. Stevie.
And he mumbles to himself in anger, I never found it good. As you guys,
What was that?
Grapes are just my type, damn it.
Troll
So-
asked, what was that?
Yeah, what was that, you guys? She's gonna look between.
Don't worry about it.
because you did. She know that you shared a room.
Hell, I didn't want to go on a julep date with the guard tower guy.
And I like
You
juleps.
just said
Just,
I figured it was worth a
it's
shot.
fine. It's
But-
fine. Let's just go talk to the. Don't worry about it.
they'd be closed.
You're
Tell
so
you about it when
observant.
you're older.
So observant.
You guys walk into the gate, and the gate, also wooden. You just push on it as it easily opens. Belgin, you opening the door for Trell and Runa.
I open it very easy.
Yeah, it's not heavy at all. Do you want to pretend
I'll
it is?
No.
And as it opens up, you see the front door now open as Mr. Delphi and Mrs. Delphi are standing in the doorway, looking over at you. Excuse me. Why have you called us?
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Delphi. My name is Runa Kendrician of the Waterdeep Kendricians, and I'm here just to congratulate you and your wonderful daughter on the honor and privilege of being named the Chili Cook-Off Queen. As a former pageant winner and award winner myself, I know what a big honor this is.
She kind of looks over at her husband and goes, and her husband goes over to her and goes, oh, and she goes, now you were Runa Kendrician. I think I might remember you. We had a Neverwinter 3 years back. I met you in that, was that you and that wonderful summer star boy?
Of course, Relodithus.
Oh,
Yes.
It smiles.
Reloaded it. Oh my stars! What a charming man. The summer
He
stars, and
certainly is.
you probably don't remember, and I'm so sorry. Y'all can feel free to get a touchdown closer. We're actually in the middle of a crisis. I'm so sorry. We had one.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
We had one of the help steal from us.
Oh, but the scandal.
I know you can. It's the worst.
I understand. If there is anything I can do to help you, please let me know.
The three of you have now wandered closer to them, and they've now exited the house to come greet you. And she goes, "Oh, well, that's kind of you, but I think we're gonna, we know how to handle our own here." But
Of
yeah,
course, you always want to deal with that internally.
you probably don't remember. You're such a busy woman, and so is your family. But we actually supply the summer stars with the gems to cut. We actually,
Of course.
yeah, we
Yes, of course. I knew the name sounded familiar, and now I'm so glad that we made the choice to come and say hello, because now I get to see you again.
And the husband goes, well, I hate to have to ask this, but how did you find yourself also trapped upon this unholy demiplane that we seem to be cursed here?
You know, it happens to the best of us, as you well know.
Oh, we do know, as he puts his hand around his wife. I do want to say thank you for wishing us the best. Our daughter would come down here to say thank you herself, but unfortunately, she's feeling a bit under the weather right now. You know how kids are.
Oh, that's so sad. I was really hoping to really give her some encouragement for where this can propel her in life. This is such an honor. It could be the real start of a real career for her.
And the wife chimes back in and says, you know what? I've been telling her the same thing. You can't just come from money and be fine. You really have to work at it. It's not as easy as they think.
Of course, you need to be recognized. You need to stand out. You need to be notable.
Exactly.
I understand. Are you sure you wouldn't let me up to talk to her? I won't keep her long.
Oh, unfortunately.
And on the way, well, I was going to tell you, on the way, when I was young, if one of the servants stole things from us, my parents would have me follow them and see if I could find out who it was.
At this point,
And I still have those skills. You want me to look around.
At this point, Sylvie, you've snuck back out of the servant's entrance. Unless
Okay.
you try to, I don't know if you go through the house. Because that
I was gonna sneak around a little bit. My goal in
Okay.
sneaking in the house was to take a look at things, not necessarily to overhear things.
got it.
But I wanted to kind of investigate the house.
Okay. Well, they are properly distracted now with Runa. So if you'd like to search the house,
Yeah,
you
Runa
can.
definitely seems like she's in time killing mode.
There are
100%.
servants, however, walking around. So this isn't like
Sure.
an empty house. It's not just the parents there.
Right.
So stealth checks.
Yes.
Do you have an idea of where you want to go in general, or are you just scouting?
If I have any idea of where the girl's bedroom is, based on the map and whatever Amalia was saying, I'll try to head there.
You have a
but-
general. It's like in the back left-hand corner, by the
Okay.
hedge, is what she was trying to say.
Yeah, I'll try to make my way in that direction.
Okay, so you're crossing through the house. The kitchen would probably be around here, and then there'd be some sort of dining hall, and then a hallway that led towards the bedrooms. So I'm gonna have you do 2 stealth checks back to back. The first one will influence the second one, how hard that is. So let's do the first one as you try to sneak through the kitchen into the living room.
23.
Well, fuck.
Nice.
Not even the flies in the kitchen know you're there as you stealthily walk through. You do notice, Sylvie, however, there is a half-drunken orange julep on the counter.
Okay.
They're rich. They're just like us.
Wisdom save.
Strong.
I'm gonna sneak a sip.
Backwash some spider into it.
It does wash the taste of spider out of your mouth, and then with that loud slurp, you are stealthy enough that it doesn't matter as you continue through the living room. In the living room, however, there is a maid, a young half-elf girl who is currently dusting the shelves, kind of not paying attention. She's over in the corner, getting in between the books and whatnot. There's a table in front of you.
Does she look like she has anything to hide?
She looks like an everyday maid, like a maid would look in like the 1950s.
Okay.
You know, she just has an apron on, work boots.
I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. What were you gonna say?
There's 2 routes you can go through here.
Mhm.
You can try to stealth along the wall, and that would be a stealth check, or with acrobatics, you can try to crawl under the table and get through.
Is there any perk to going under the table?
Just different checks. That's all.
It's cool.
Okay.
It is cooler.
I'll stealth across the wall.
Reminiscent of your queue.
Cool is cool, but
Stick with the words.
Everyone will think you're so cool if you go under the table.
Everyone who
Everyone
can't see
think
you.
you're so cool
Wisdom
who
save
can't
as well.
see. The whole
I gotta go
point
to the
is
wall.
not-
Okay, take a wall. Give me a stealth check as you.
21.
Perfect.
God.
Once again, low and slow and steady as you get through. And at one point, she does turn her head because she hears another servant call out from the kitchen, and she does walk in that direction. But you're already so low to the table, it's impossible for her to even see you. As those boots, once again, masking every step you take, you're in and you're through. Opening up,
Okay.
or it's just an open door. There's no door to open. Just like a frame. As you
There's
go through,
nobody in there.
as you go through the frame, there is a hallway, and down the hallway, there's a couple doors. At the very end is what you assume is where Amalia was trying to say the room was. You get there, the door is closed. And
Do I hear anything?
perception check.
Okay. 17.
Doesn't sound like there's anyone in there. And like glancing through the keyhole and looking at the door, you're not seeing any shadows moving. So you should be okay to go through.
Okay, I'll open the door.
You walk in, slowly closing the door behind you. It's a nice room. It seems kind of the way like rich people are. It's like devoid of character. Like if you went into a poorer class girl's room, there would probably be like a small bed, but there'd be a bunch of like, objects she's turned into toys and knickknacks she's found, maybe drawings or whatever, what have you. But this room seems very neat and nice, and the way that a parent would have their kid's room be. The bed is perfectly made, untouched. There, it's browns and grays for colors. There is a splash of color with a red rug. You do see a vanity. It does have a series of very well placed makeups, as well as a hand mirror. Yeah, it's very staged. The entire room is staged, like they're trying to sell the house.
Right.
But with your roll of a 17 perception, I'm going to continue with this just for what you see in the room.
Yeah.
You do notice that there seems to be a lump in the mattress, or in the bed in general.
Can I check it out?
Yes. Reaching your hand underneath the mattress, kind of where the lump is, which is kind of near the headboard, you pull out a book. A book written in human blood on human.
Not another one.
Great magic trick book. Thank you.
It seems to
And
be.
we'll save.
It seems to be a journal.
Okay.
The front and back of it are like wood, handmade, tied together with twine at the middle, the top, and the middle and both ends of twine holding it together. And as you open it up, it looks like she kind of, or whoever made the book in general, cut out their own paper, so like the papers don't really line up. Where she would have gotten this, you're not entirely sure. Would you like to thumb through it?
I would like to save that for later if I can. Can I just bring this with me?
Yep.
Okay.
Stealing a child's journal.
Yes. I'm assuming nothing else of note in the room. Okay. Should I do one last check? I'm gonna call it there. I don't want to push my luck.
You could steal something in there. I don't know if you're a thief, but
No, that's not really my jam.
yeah.
I mean, I'm already stealing a journal, so
Yeah.
I'll slap that on my back. I'm assuming
Also, you
it's
said
about as
that's
big
not
as I
really
am,
your jam. You just tried to steal a gnome earlier today from the wall.
It's more just because she can,
Okay.
not because she has things she wants.
Is there anywhere else in the house you'd
Yeah,
like
she's
to...
not really after valuables. She's after things that are valuable to certain people.
Is there anywhere else in the
Yeah.
house you'd like to look?
I'd like to see whatever I can. So
It's
I guess I'm not gonna. I obviously don't have anywhere else specific in mind, but I'd like to be as perceptive as humanly possible, or as halflingly possible, as I make my way towards the exit of this house.
it's a mansion. There's tons of rooms, random guest rooms, random rooms that are like, here's our sitting room, here's our fireplace room, here's our dining room. It's just a bunch of that. There is an upstairs that you don't know if you noticed a master downstairs, so you can assume that the master's probably upstairs.
I could take the long way out. I'm assuming, being a mansion, there's probably more than one way up and one way down.
Yes, yeah. There's the servants' stairs where you came in, and then there's the main staircase, which is in the foyer.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look upstairs for a minute.
I'm gonna need a stealth check as Runa, you're talking with your gift of gab, and Belgit and Trell are just standing smiling.
Have you met Belgit? Famous fighter. And then I just start rolling off about all of Belgit's achievements.
Trell and Belgit, while
21.
she's talking, you both notice Sylvie walk behind them and slowly up the stairs. Sylvie, you can also see them if you'd like to do any sort of
And keep going. Yeah.
well, we this has been wonderful, Miss Kinderissy, and I thank you for being here. But obviously, we got to get back to taking care of our child, of course. And the sun does seem to be getting to that time. So Do you have a place to stay during the hunt, or we can clear a room out for you guys if you'd like.
That would be great.
That would be fantastic. We sort of ended up here.
Oh, wonderful. Let me go tell the, and he starts turning around at this moment to look in the house.
Mr. Duffy, you know what? I forgot.
Trell started it.
Have some.
So I'm gonna have Trell attempt to roll.
I didn't even hear you. I'm so sorry.
Persuasion check to stop him from turning around.
And what she's gonna say at this point is, I'm somewhat of a healer myself. I could see if I could attend to your daughter. She's sick.
How could I?
I'm somewhat of a healer myself.
We should have Trell take a look.
Guidance, Trell. If only once in your fucking life you'd use guidance, maybe you would have passed that check.
Hey, I have inspiration, damn it.
That's perception, not persuasion.
That's perception, not persuasion.
You rolled perception twice. You wasted your 20 on a perception roll.
Could I just do a +1 to that one instead?
Not very perceptive.
Can I just say, rolling perception instead of persuasion feels like a very Trell thing.
A little bit.
Yeah.
It starts with P. That's close enough, right?
I don't know how nice I want to be.
You're such a good DM.
Can Runa assist?
I do say if you roll the wrong thing, it's a wasted roll. I'll let you use advantage on a new persuasion check.
Alrighty. Did I just?
You did performance.
God damn it!
All right, we're getting to a point.
It's also
Saf,
a +1
do you need
though.
glasses?
God damn it.
There's only
I'm wearing glasses.
I have been told I need bifocals, and I said fuck that.
It's the next one.
You stop the Mr. Delphi. You stop him and you just stare at him really hard, and then you do a spin.
No.
And then maybe you can do an advantage roll in persuasion.
I'm looking closely at it. Persuasion, please.
You wasted 2 15s and a 20.
Hey, 17.
Split the difference right there.
As he's about to turn
Nice.
around, you do stop him, and he turns back, and he says, "Oh, a healer now. Well, I do thank you, but her sickness is more of one of just feeling a bit down, and she's a very private girl. I'm the preacher now. she's a very private girl. You understand? And we don't really, she keeps to herself and all that."
If it might help, I remember very clearly the pressures of being
And as
daughter
you're saying
of
that,
the most prominent
we cut over
family.
to Sylvie walking up. Sylvie, you're upstairs.
Yes. I'm just running through, checking what I can.
It's a big
I'm going
mansion.
fast now.
Okay, going
Fast and
fast. If you're going fast,
Well,
we'll do
here-
perception. We'll
no,
do perception so you can try to find out where you're going.
Yeah.
You should
okay.
accidentally roll performance. It's a hit.
Perception, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 9.
It's gonna take you a while to go through these rooms. You open one door, you get like
Okay.
you open one door, his office is there. And as you open it, like, you're being as quiet as possible. You look in and there's a man kind of in there shuffling some papers and getting everything nice, and whoosh, immediately you close it, moving on to the next one. You peek in and there's seems to be some sort of study. There's a fireplace in there and there seems to be a lot of books. No one in there, but as you glance around, you're not really seeing anything of value unless you want to like read the books. It just seems to be a study. Windows out into the courtyard. It's nice. Hop back out. Your door. Every now and then you run into a servant and you have to hide. So give me a stealth check, please.
Yes. Stealth check, please. 19.
God, there's a lot of doors in this place. But
This is the most doors that have ever been opened in this campaign.
There is, and every time a servant or someone who works in the house is about to pop out, you're instantly hidden. There's like an ottoman in the hallway for people to sit on and rest, and you hide behind that at some point. Finally, you get through, and you do find what you would assume to be the master bedroom. However, it is locked. It is a large double door.
Not a locked door. Our
Our
only weakness.
There.
You don't have a lockpick?
Keyhole? No, I don't.
Oh,
I'll do that. I'm not a rogue.
yeah, you can look through the keyhole.
Okay, cool.
That is going to be
Perception
perception
on the thing?
at disadvantage.
All right. 6. 6.
There's someone in there, but they are large.
Hmm.
You can't really tell anything else.
What the hell is a large person doing in their bedroom? Whatever. I'm gonna move on. Let's go.
That's it. There's anything
Alright.
else upstairs. It's just different rooms, guest rooms, stuff like that.
Well, maybe
Yeah,
they're
okay.
also a very progressive couple.
Yeah, I mean, they were receptive to.
You mean thruple?
I don't know that though. So off we go. I'd like to make my way out of the house.
Okay. I will keep your stealth 19 check as you make your way
Okay.
out. Front door or servant's exit. Going back to the kitchen.
Probably back through the kitchen.
Okay, I will take one more stealth check then, as you
Yes.
finally retrace your steps to get through this labyrinth.
21.
She's out, and Belgit, while you're sitting there being introduced to the two of them by Runa, as she spiels on about her rich people bullshit, you notice the servant entrance slowly open. Sylvie creep out, and she dashes off.
Disappears. Bursts into a puff of smoke.
Runa,
Did I see that?
just finish your.
GG's, guys.
No, she didn't see it. Runa
Oh.
didn't see it, but Belgit and Trell would have.
Oh, okay. I kind of forgot what I was talking about.
Just make
You know
up.
what
Well, I
I'm
was
hungry
talking to
for,
Trell
Runa?
being a healer. What?
You know what I'm hungry for, Runa? Some applesauce.
Orange. does sound really
Applesauce.
good.
I'm not sure. Not sure if we have any applesauce, but we do have a
You know-
nice Merlot that we can crack open if you're.
You know what? That'd be just as
That
good as
sounds-
applesauce, I guess.
Are you coming in?
Well, Belgit, do you want applesauce or do you want Merlot?
I mean, I guess Merlot's that good. Let's go.
Okay,
you're
if
coming
it's not
in?
too much trouble.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you offered to house us for the night? That's
that
very
is
generous
that
of you.
is just a choice that I was not expecting in the grander sense. It's kind of like when you invite someone, like, oh, you know, you should come stay. And you don't actually expect them to take you up on it, but then you just took me up on it. So,
And then they
Does,
fly there.
does Runa sense that they didn't really mean that?
no, this is the DM. Why would you go into their house? What is.
Yeah, Trell
Seems like a
is
safe
kind of
place to go
looking-
during the Raven Purge.
You have
Okay, if
plans.
We need to
If we're talking out of
Maybe my
character,
plans have changed. Yeah.
we said our secret word was applesauce.
Yeah.
So I'm indicating that Sylvie is free with the word
I-
applesauce. I don't know
Right,
if everybody
I-
got that.
I absolutely did. I was sort of taking that as like, okay, then we should leave. And then you were like, oh, but maybe Merlot sounds good. I was like, oh, maybe we aren't leaving yet? But do you have something you want to do inside? That's what I was
Trell's-
thinking.
gonna be like looking between Belgit and Runa. But I think I forgot something in the inn. And we don't have a room paid for tomorrow. I think we should take care of that real quick.
Oh, yeah, of course. That does make sense. Yeah, we'll you come around, let the god. We'll tell the god, let him know to let you on in anytime, and you all are more than welcome to spend the night here with us. And Miss Runa, you can regale my wife of more of your tales and the upper elite of Waterdeep. I myself,
That would be.
I'd love to get to know your husband here a bit more as well, as he gestures to Belkin.
Of course. Runa forces a smile. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, of course, and you and your little child there. I didn't get your name, sweetheart. As he looks over at you,
Trell's just going to smile and just say, "My name's Trell."
That's a beautiful name. How old is she? Half dwarf, half elf. I think this is what I'd assume it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, thank you again, Mr. and Mrs. Delphi.
Of course, we'd love to hear more about the specifics of how she came about.
A lady never tells.
That seems like a story for maybe a night with more Merlot. So we will get going. Please pass on our best wishes and applesauce to Questus. Dear Questus.
We will. And thank Miss Kendricine. So wonderful. If we don't happen to meet again, I do want to say good luck, and I hope your soul is not lost here in this eternal damnation that we find ourselves trapped in.
And same to you.
Oh, thank you so much. Goodbye. So long. Don't be afraid. Maybe see you tonight. Yes. I'll uncork a bottle just in case.
Thank you. We'll see you later.
Do the long, way too overextended
the Midwestern goodbye.
Yeah. Trell's gonna try and rush that along by kind of like taking a couple steps away as we're saying bye. Hopefully everyone's following.
Sylvia, as you re-enter the hedge, you are face to face with a dwarvish girl who is midway through crawling through it. She says, "Oh, I was coming in as backup."
Molly, get out of here.
Okay. And you all leave and eventually end up reconvening at the staging area of the tent, which at this point, Bareth and Wilric, you were also rejoining the group here.
Bruna Merlot.
Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Yeah, it's after grapes. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
No, I know what it...
Well, no, just so everyone knows, Merlot is a type of grape, of a wine grape. That's why it's called Merlot. It's a very specific breed of grape.
Actually.
Yeah.
What is it?
I believe Merlot means dark pine cone, or like black pine cone. You can
pretty
look
much
it up.
all wines are named after the grape that they're from.
Yeah, but
Hey,
Merlot
guys.
itself, I believe, means black pine cone. I think. No, wait, I'm sorry. Pinot Noir means black cone. So does Merlot?
I got
Merlot
this
might
journal.
Merlot might mean dark
So
purple.
anyway.
It's thought to be the diminutive of Merla, the French name for blackbird.
Oh,
So-
there we go. It's a bird.
I wish I'd picked up silence as a spell.
Silence is really interesting for that. Yeah.
So,
As you guys
I was
reconvene.
talking. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No.
So, I was talking to the parents.
Yeah, what kind of juicy deets? Did they say anything about the alligator?
No, Amalia, I don't. Okay.
They were very tight-lipped about the alligator, yes.
I knew it.
They don't seem to be concerned that their daughter is missing, although they are upset about something else being stolen.
Sylvie, what's that?
She was...
You
Yeah,
would
their
not know
wedding
that,
ring.
Runa.
No, she said this. She said one of
Wait.
the servants,
Oh, I'm so sorry. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Runa would
No, that's
absolutely
okay.
know what the help did.
I know what that
Yeah.
means. Yeah. I don't think I know that it's the
mention-
ring.
What is Sylvie
Yeah,
holding?
that's it.
The journal.
That's what Bareth asked. What is that you have?
This is the girl's journal.
Yeah, was
And
she in
also
there?
The mom lost her wedding ring.
Ooh, a mysterious book.
Wedding ring. My God, that's a
Oh,
ballsy servant.
that's what he was saying he'd replace.
Or she lost it. you know, not all poor people are thieves, Runa. This
So
is
what'd you steal again?
I didn't say somebody stole it. She did.
Wait, hold on. You went in there and you stole Quiz's journal?
I grabbed it just in case we could learn anything from it.
Does it say
I
anything
didn't
about me?
steal anything. I haven't read it. I'm gonna shove
Well,
it off.
read
to
it. Hurry
Barrett.
up.
Maybe we should walk you back,
Bookman,
Amalia.
There you go. There was somebody large in the parents' bedroom. I don't know if that's a thing. Do you guys
Alligator.
know if that's a thing? Did it look humanoid or did it look like an alligator?
It did not look like an alligator.
Okay. It looked humanoid-ish. Probably not an alligator.
Rat.
What else did I find out? I did not see the girl anywhere, or anybody who looked like the girl.
They said that she was in there sick.
She was not. That was a lie.
Unless she grew really big, and that's the sickness.
Sylvia,
That's
you
a possibility.
do remember them saying that she's probably out with that dwarven girl.
Yeah. They actually, I overheard the parents acknowledging that she was missing.
Are they
Or
not
they
worried
didn't know
that
where
she
she was.
Oh,
not come
so
back
they
before dark?
lied.
Wait, they know she's missing too?
Well, they don't know where she is.
Well, they're not in on it at
They
all.
assume she's with you, Amalia.
Me? I'm not an alligator.
Sure,
I've said
but
that
they don't
about
know
you.
that.
Thank you. That means a lot, Belgit, coming from you. Mr. Axbringer, I don't want to get too formal. I'm sorry. Forget myself and my place. Ferris, as you're
No, you're
reading this book, it was written, if Sylvie was to look at it, in like a sort of like Pygmalion Latin. You know what I'm saying? It's written in a way that only a teenage girl would be able to read it, just in case her family or the help found it. However, because of your stupid fuck up eyes, you don't have to do the fun puzzle I made specifically for this, where you just take the middle two letters and put them on either side. Whatever, doesn't matter. But
We all just
I was
look
gonna
at
say,
Garrett.
does Runa know it?
We could still do the puzzle if you want.
No, it's fine.
He can just read the letters.
Shut
He
up
can't
about the
necessarily
letters.
read.
We don't have to do the puzzle.
So is this the original puzzle book that you made that you found out Mizuno's power ruined, or is this the second puzzle book?
This is the second. This is the second. There were
A
several.
second puzzle book
There
has
was-
been ruined.
There was several language-based fun tricks and traps and riddles I
Damn
had
it,
for
that
you
does
guys,
sound fun.
and they're all dead because of his stupid eyeballs. And I wanted to blind you. I wanted to blind you so bad in the goddamn forge, but then you had to beat the Constitution check.
A second puzzle book has been ruined by
man.
his feet.
Maybe you should stop making puzzle books.
I did when you picked up that feat. Anyway,
Oh, damn it, that does sound really fun.
I'm sorry.
I understand.
Yeah. Anyway, so you read through the book. You read through the stupid book, and it does bring up a lot of Quistis's inner feelings. Skimming through it is a bit harder, Bareth, simply because it's the writings of a teenage girl. So a lot of it is like, you know, how I'm feeling about my mom and dad, and, you know, stories of the first time a certain event happened and how she reacted to it, and the feelings of mood swings, and you know, a cute kid that she saw that she liked for a while, and then that ended up fizzling out and he didn't like her. A lot of it is about the adventures that her and Amalia went on. You do come across passages that, I mean, this is going to take like 10, 15, 20 minutes of like you skimming through it.
To be fair, Bareth would probably be most interested in the last few entries of the book.
Okay, very good. Skimming to the back, you notice about half of it's blank. this seems to be recounts of things that happened in like last 2 years. So there's there's about 100 pages written, another 100 or so that haven't yet been filled out. But as you get pretty deep in there, the last couple sections, about 3 days ago, she does mention feeling uncomfortable and nervous because she loves her friend Amalia, but doesn't love her friend Amalia. And it seems like Amalia, she's not sure how to broach that subject. And her saying she doesn't want to lose a friend, but she's worried that the friendship can't continue and she doesn't want to hurt her. The passage after that, she mentioned how her parents have been really excited for the chili cook-off, but that they've been worried that she will be crowned the chili queen, just like they're worried every year. They don't want her going on the hunt. And then the final entrance is her saying that she was crowned chili queen, and that she is heading out to tell Amalia how she feels in particular. And they're going to sneak out to the old mill, and she's going to try to figure out the best way to try to save the friendship, if it can be saved.
Bareth, why are your eyeballs so sad? You never read any good news.
Not a whole lot of good news in books, unfortunately.
Well, what's it saying, Mr. Bareth?
Well, you do feature very heavily in her journal, you'll be happy to know.
Oh! Well, that's good. I mean, we are close. I wasn't surprised, but anything like this?
Was there anything the two of you spoke about last night, aside from her being crowned chili queen?
Well, we did start talking about, maybe, being how much she liked me and all that in our friendship. And she was kind of trying to talk to me about something that happened like a year ago, but then she got all weird and she said she had to leave. She was tired.
What happened a year ago?
Oh, well, it's not big. We kind of, well, we were hanging out down by the aquifer, and maybe I gave her like a peck on the cheek, but like in a friendly way. And we didn't really talk about that much, so I just didn't. She brought that up, but then I don't know. She said she had to go to sleep, so I wasn't sure what was going on.
I see. Well, what I can say is that her parents were worried about her being chosen as the chili queen because they did not want her participating in the hunt. But it doesn't go into any further detail. It does mention that the two of you made plans to hang out last night.
Yeah, and then she just left in the middle of it.
Yep. Bareth will pass the diary over to Sylvie, and he'll say, last page. Or to Runa, excuse me, sorry. Last page. So, unfortunately, doesn't seem to provide any further context as to where she may have gone. But it does bring up a good question. Does she have anywhere that she might go to think?
Well, yeah, where we normally hang out. We hang out, near the aquifer, and at the orphanage. But that's just because that's where I live, and she just meets me there. And we hang out
Anywhere she'd go alone?
No, not that I know of, unless it's in that book. I mean, we do everything together. Like every day, we're tight together like butter on corn, you know?
Okay.
Has Runa been able to decipher the last page yet?
Has Runa tried?
Yeah. Runa is going to look at the very back last page to see if she's written some key on it. That sounds like something a teenage girl would have done.
Oh, smart. No. But you can do an intelligence check. Yeah, that would have been smart. You can do an intelligence check to try to decipher the code.
Okay.
Sounds like we need to go to the aquifer.
That's where Bareth and Wilrick were earlier.
Oh.
This is like the fucking
Just a
Zodiac
flat
made
two.
this, Runa. It's symbols and nonsense, and you can't figure out what's what.
I was wondering if Runa might know of a similar language she would have written her own diary in
man.
and been
All
like,
of you-
oh
all
yeah,
of you
this is the
see-
thing that teenage girls do.
All of you see Runa go from an inquisitive
Runa
look to a look of
math.jpg.
horror.
To the math. It's the Runa math meme.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's going
Barrett handed
cross-eyed.
it to her, thinking, "Oh, Runa was a spoiled rich kid. She
Right.
might be able to easily figure out what this says." He was wrong.
It was a DC
well-
check of a 10, by the way. It wasn't that hard. But
Wow.
Well, oops.
It sounds like the aquifer's probably the next place to go, and Wilrick and I have some good news about that.
We do indeed. We talked with the preacher. He seemed pretty interested and excited about us going down into the sewers and checking things out because he thinks it will help him get in with the Talon Lodge.
Wow.
I knew it. I told you. It is a two-headed crocodile. I've been on to it since the beginning.
Hey guys, do you think
Yeah,
it's
maybe.
maybe time that we walk Amalia home?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm an orphan.
yeah, probably.
What do you mean home?
To the orphanage.
Wherever
That's where
she's
you
going
live.
for the night. You
I
still
don't-
have.
I don't live there.
Where do you live?
That's where I stay. I live in the mill.
Where do you stay? Okay, then let's walk you back to the mill.
Just because I'm an orphan, you think I live in the orphanage.
Well, I mean,
I go there for
you see how we
meals.
could make.
I go there for meals, and I go there if I need things. But I live in the mill. Thank you very much.
Okay. Then let's
Okay.
go back to the mill.
Do you cook any of the chili there?
God, no.
Good. All right.
Will-
Insight check.
roll an insight check.
I rolled a 1 plus 3 for 4.
She definitely didn't make the chili.
Jesus.
Wink.
Good. She's safe.
Belgit, what do you think?
What, of this whole thing in general?
No, of her. If it's time to walk her to an abode of some kind.
Yeah. I mean, if she stays at the mill, she's good at the mill. Let's do it. We take her somewhere she don't want to go, she might leave.
I'll stay at the mill, but you gotta bring me the head of that two-headed crocodile. At least one of them.
Deal.
Okay.
If I find a two-headed crocodile, you're getting at least one of the heads.
And I want to hang off your arm like a monkey.
Sure.
Okay, deal. You guys collectively go and walk Amalia back to her home. Heading along, it's getting to be about sundown. You guys will have like another hour or so of time before sundown does hit. As you walk Amalia back, Bareth.
As we're walking, Bareth will sort of trail back a little bit and whisper to Runa. So, how about that last entry? I just couldn't bring myself to break the news to her.
Runa looks confused again. What
I'm
was the
assuming
last
she
entry?
looks confused since she's picked up the journal.
I couldn't. You gave me a sheet of symbols, like I was supposed to know what it meant.
Big Latin.
What? It's a fairly easy to decipher code.
Bears, give me intelligence.
My
Give me
vision
an,
moved the letters around so I could.
Yeah, you
read
just
it
use
out.
your magic eyeballs.
Bears, give me an intelligence check real quick.
20.
Nice,
You can explain to Runa that the solution to the cipher is that the first and last letter are put in the very middle of the letter, and that of the word, and that's how it works.
It's just like this.
Oh. That's much better than the code I came up with when I was a teenager.
You couldn't read this, and you came up with a code?
Yeah, but I had the key on the back. I looked in the back. That's just what all the girls in my school did. You have a little key on the back and a little tiny.
Put a key on the
Yes.
back. Somebody else could find the
School.
key and then crack the code. That seems like it defeats the whole purpose. No?
Anyway, what does it say? Or I guess I can read it now. Runa, now knowing the thing, reads the last entry and
Okay, now you know the last.
like mouths it out loud because she's still having trouble like putting it all together. She's in love. Or the Amalia's in love with her friend.
Yes. But a friend doesn't feel way.
Amalia's still with you, just as a general statement.
No. We
Oh, we're whispering.
he
Okay.
said we hung back and were whispering. Yeah.
Oh,
I
Listening
assume
to
that
Amalia
is
talk,
up
if
towards the front.
me and Amalia are talking, they're not going to hear that conversation at all.
Yeah.
Amalia's literally writing his arm back to the,
She looks to you, Belgian. She goes, "So if you saw a real boulette, what would you do to it?"
The same thing I do to everything else.
Suplex it.
Yes.
Oh man. Continue your conversation. Sorry.
Do you think that, I mean, we know that the parents hiding something, but do you think that Questus is just avoiding Amalia?
Well, that's why I asked if she has anywhere she would go alone. Sounds as though she left very abruptly, so that says to me that she couldn't bring herself to fully say everything that was on her mind, but
hey-
there's
hey,
nowhere
you
that she
two?
goes alone. Yes?
I just have a question. I'm so sorry. The chili cook-off queen goes on the hunt, yeah?
Yes?
And it's getting dark. So
Yes.
wouldn't it reason that she's at the lodge getting ready for the hunt?
If she's not missing, then she would be at the lodge, yes.
So she's at the lodge. Yeah? It doesn't
No,
seem
those
hard.
guys don't sound very nice.
So
I don't
the
know.
issue is, Tro, that according to Amalia, her friend wasn't seen in her room at breakfast. The preacher also mentioned that Amalia is Christus is usually attending services with her parents, which she was not there today either. And I believe the three of you said that her parents are claiming that she's sick. Therefore, they don't know where she is either. It feels very unlikely that she's actually at the lodge. If you follow
think-
that train of logic.
Somebody would say something. It's just so strange.
Somebody
I don't
did.
know if
Amalia did.
Amalia has any truth to what she's saying. She seems a bit far-fetched. She's just a
I
kid.
believe that the two-headed crocodile is probably far-fetched. But her friend missing? That seems to be the actual real thing here. Now, whether her friend was taken, or if her friend just needed a quiet place to think, is up for debate. But the fact remains that she needs to be found, and she's unlikely to be at the Talon Lodge, if I had to guess. Unless she's been turned into a were-raven somehow, some purpose. But that feels far-fetched, doesn't it?
That doesn't seem like it would be likely. That's to such a high-profile family.
Maybe it has to happen to the Billy King or Queen.
Well, that train of thinking has already been taken off the tracks too, because when asked about the previous winners, our good friend the preacher confirmed that they are all still around town, and we could very much go and have a chat with them.
You finally arrive at the mill. Amalia having talking with Belgut the entire time. Says, all right, well, you guys come and get me the second you find her, all right? If you don't find her, I'm going to come find you tomorrow. We're going to look again, all right?
I understand.
Okay. And be careful. Two-headed crocodile dangerous. Were-ravens dangerous. So just stealthy and quiet. Quiet
Yeah,
like.
you
right?
make sure you stay inside.
I will.
Being
Okay.
careful is not how I do it, and you know that.
I'll be very careful. You got to promise me you get her back.
Amalia, we will do everything that we can.
Gotta say I promise.
I promise we will do everything that we can.
All right, give me your finger. She holds out her hand.
Pinky.
Now it gotta be the
Gives
pointer.
her a pinky
Gotta be the
for
pointer.
pinky swear.
Gotta be the pointer.
Okay.
And she wraps her pointer around your thing. You see, this is a pointer promise. All right. This is a pointer promise, right? You can't break a pointer promise. A promise is like a secret. You got to keep it. Okay. Okay. 100 years of bad luck if you don't.
Well, I've already had like 3. Oh,
Fair. All right.
gotcha.
I'll be here. Okay. You holler and
Okay.
okay. Okay. Okay. Bye. As she slowly closes the door behind her.
So, Past is going to help us get into the aqueducts and take a look around. I suspect it could be a trap, though, still, of some kind. Perhaps I'm overthinking it. So,
I don't know. I don't like it. Sounds weird.
I agree. Sylvie, keep an extra eye out.
How many does she have?
I will.
Well,
But it's gonna be dark soon, and I don't see very well in the dark.
That is true.
Oh. And
It's a
there's
blind
probably,
eye.
We'll keep an
lights down
extra
there.
eye out then.
How many do you have?
I have 120 feet worth of eyes.
That's a lot of eyes. I don't
Should
know,
we-
man. How do we know she's not inside the Talon Lodge right now? Like they are every single year.
Should I run and check?
I mean, can we just go ask?
It's getting dark, isn't it?
I mean, we haven't asked. It's right there. It's
Just
literally across the street.
Yeah, just say,
We could go
hey,
wish them luck on their hunt.
Oh, yeah, we could
Sure.
maybe see if she's there to wish her luck specifically.
they do like to fancy themselves as aristocrats, so if we want to go and ask before we go and meet up with the preacher, let's do it.
Quickly.
Quickly.
Yes.
quickly.
Quickly.
Run.
Right.
No, really, quickly. I don't know why you're winking.
I can shorten my
Quickly.
spiel. Don't worry.
To the Talon Lodge, then.
You head over to the town lodge right across from the mill, so not much of a walk at all. The path there is laden with a very interesting multicolor cobblestone. Each stone is either like marble or onyx, and they go back and forth. It's a very beautiful walkway towards it, adorned with bushes on either side that are sprouting white roses on the left, black roses on the right. You get the sense of regality here. As you walk up, there's also a nice, well-painted and well-kept wooden fence that surrounds the entire property. Goes about like 2.5 feet in the air, which isn't that high, but for Sylvie, that is like Attack on Titan level walls.
Although, as a monk,
there
Yeah,
is,
I could scale
She
it.
does have a stick that will give her 10 feet of reach.
unlike the Delphi Mansion, there isn't a guard post here. So as you walk up, you come forward and think of like the old churches that you find in like France. You know, very Gothic architecture here. We have gargoyles on the walls, large windows of multicolored stained glass, dark
Gargoyles
stain.
are grotesque.
Do they have the water?
Gargoyles,
Because
specifically
otherwise
gargoyles.
they're just
Oh, they actually have
Okay.
the water.
Yeah, well, they have the holes. It's
Oh.
not raining. The point of gargoyles
wow.
is that they are drain pipes, but yeah. Sorry, no.
architecture check.
Yeah, sorry, dude. Yes,
passed your architecture
or,
check.
actually, you. But as you approach the large wooden doors, there is a. It feels like a grand, almost like an old prison door. I don't know if you know what those look like, but they were just huge pieces of wood that were latticed.
Mhm.
So it is latticed, and behind that there is a second little entryway, like a entry courtyard, and in there's the stone doors to enter. But this large latticed wooden door, you can see through, and there are two men currently talking. However, they're both wearing these hooded raven cloaks and these big beaked masks, preparing for the night tonight.
As we're approaching the door,
Mhm.
I will tap Runa on the shoulder and say, background, very brief. Delphis helped found the town. They handled the aqueducts. They helped build the church. They built a lot of the buildings. They built the walls. The Talon Lodge, responsible largely for populating the town. They brought in a lot of people from outside the forest. So they know people. The Delphis, less so. They invested their money into building, and then the Talon Lodge brought the people. So that is the source of their rivalry.
Got it.
Both powerful in different ways.
Different ways.
You all collectively approach as a group. The men seem to have noticed you with a glance, but they go back to speaking in hushed tones about whatever they might be saying.
Yoo-hoo, gentlemen!
They're
We just came by to wish you luck on the hunt tonight.
their raven-esque masks turn towards you, acknowledging your existence, and then they both nod and then look back and continue their conversation.
Might we wish good luck to the rest of the lodge members?
They lean in for a second. One of them like kind of slumps his shoulders in a I don't want to do this way. One of them walks through the stone doors, opening them and closing them behind him, while the other one walks towards you. And you hear, well, hello there. How may I help you? And who's within earshot right now?
Belgit
I would say
is.
Trell is.
I thought most of us were going up, but
Yeah, I thought she was speaking
would
for
all
us, but we
six
were
of
all
you
there.
yeah, probably not.
crowd the door? Okay, so we'll have three. So Runa, Belgit, and Trell roll perception checks for hearing.
You're rolling the one that doesn't take a
Ooh.
year.
That is a
12.
23.
I got a rock.
Okay. We really hit
You got
the range
distracted by
there, didn't
glass.
we?
Or the masonry.
I'm listening to the guy.
The 23, Trell, you have heard this voice before.
Oh.
In fact, you've heard it recently at the Sermon Sip.
Have I now?
You have.
Do I remember who it was?
She served you really good chili. It's it's Evangeline Hollidale, the old woman.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm going to kind of lean in and whisper the person's, or whisper her first name to Runa. Hoping to jog her memory.
You hear Evangeline, Runa.
Does Runa remember if Evangeline's chili was any good?
It was the old woman. Does no one take notes?
I didn't know that we had to take notes on the chilies of the
On the
cook-off. I'm
individual
sorry.
chili cook-off dishes and names, no.
Also,
Okay,
the
right.
cook-off is different now.
But she had the second best chili.
Okay,
Yes, she did.
that's fine. But I also don't know what happened in this chili cook-off timeline.
Tom Ka type chili, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, it's Holiday with the fantastic chili.
Immediately
just
when you
came-
say Miss Holiday, she leaves.
Oh.
They're gone. No one's
I think
outside
that might
anymore.
be the case, but
Did we
okay.
say something wrong?
She was wearing a mask. She didn't want you to identify her.
Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know
What's
that was
going on?
that secretive of a thing.
Yes, that's why they do it.
Can I
It's a wrestling concept. You wouldn't get it.
Yes,
can I
Sylvie?
kind of size the place up? Like, is this a place I could sneak into?
No. Unless you can fit through one of the gaps of this lattice, the entire outside is stone. It's stone and wrought iron glass panes.
Did I get on the roof?
No, it's tall. It's very large.
All right.
I mean, you're trying to infiltrate what is essentially like a
fortress.
a gothic
Fortress?
church or a fortress. Yeah, it's normally I wouldn't say no. I'd say you can give it a try. Don't even waste your time.
Yeah. All
Admittedly dumb question, but I feel like I want to ask just in case we overlook it. There's no sort of like knocker, doorbell, anything
No.
to like signal to the inside. Okay, that's
No,
somebody.
this is opened by them and only them.
Right.
Can I
Visitors
yell?
don't routinely come.
You can yell, sure.
I'd like to just start yelling, "Hey! Hey! Hey!"
Can I ask a really quick question?
Yeah.
Have you ever been like in like a basement of a house and someone is yelling at the front door of the house? Can you ever
Very
hear
quiet.
that? You know what I'm saying? Like you're trying to yell through thick stone.
Sure.
But you absolutely can yell.
Yeah.
So what happened? What'd they say?
They walked away.
Why?
Well, apparently Trell realized who it was and told Runa that, and then Runa used her name, and then she just left.
I didn't know it was supposed to be secretive like that. I mean, masks, sure, but I thought it was just their outfit.
Oh, they were wearing masks?
Yes, Raven
Yeah, like the
masks.
Raven masks.
I mean, we all saw that, right?
You would have seen that. Yeah, all of you would have seen this.
Yeah.
Oh, I
obvious.
would. I don't know.
You're all
Okay.
there together. They weren't like yeah. But yeah, you all saw
We
it.
could all see through the lattices or the
Mhm.
lattice, but
Yeah, they just couldn't hear it. They just saw
It
it.
sounded like 3 people were like there, and the rest of us were hanging back. So I wasn't sure what those of us.
It's not like a
right
long
there.
walkway, as I'm trying to like show here. Like it's a short entranceway into where the lattice work is.
Kind of
Anyway.
like if a few people were at the door and a few people were at like where the walkway
Like
up
down
to
the
it
stoop.
steps down.
You were like halfway through
Like-
the walkway. Yeah, you're just
Yeah, outside my
just off the
house, there's like a
porch.
corridor to the front door, and yeah, it'd be weird if you just had 6 people jammed in there talking to the person inside the door.
unimportant. Let's keep going.
But yeah,
well, I scared her away. I'm
Well,
sorry.
yeah,
It happens.
Yeah, that would work.
I only know how to charm people by being familiar with them.
I suppose we continue on.
Yeah, I mean,
Well-
either we wait here to see what happens with the hunt, see if she shows up there, or I guess we go in the sewers and try to fuck up some crocodiles. I don't know. All right, whatever.
Well, depending on if there are or aren't anything in the sewers, we still might be able to catch a glimpse of the hunt on our way out.
So, do we think that she went in the sewers, or does the journal say that it was like the aqueduct, right? But are we sure that this is where we're talking about going with the preacher?
Bareth, I just have one question while we're talking about all this.
Mm-hmm.
Amalia mentioned something a year ago, and we took Amalia's word at it, right? What does the journal say a year ago from the person who actually experienced it?
I'm gonna say you guys leave the front of the lodge
Yeah, I was gonna
because
say,
it'd be
Yeah.
are we doing this?
We
We
Oh,
can
yeah.
start walking
this
towards
is you
the
walking back towards the inn, I'm
Yeah.
assuming.
or the church.
Church.
Or church, yeah.
Church.
Church, yeah.
As you're walking towards church, he has to thumb through for a while. Like we're talking like 5 or 10 minutes just to figure out, oh fuck, when did this happen? It's not like dated, so you're just trying to guess, oh, when was this? Okay. As you thumb through for a while and the rest of that walk as the rest of you just talk amongst each other. If there's anything important, feel free to say it now, otherwise I will continue.
Runa does want to point out that it seems unnecessarily dangerous to go in the sewer on the night of this thing.
Unnecessarily
realize we have no
dangerous
choice,
is my
but-
gimmick.
If she's down there though and she's in trouble, then waiting would be worse. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And as far as I know, we don't have any other leads, so
Yeah, I just
don't
want
know
to
if
make
she's
sure
down
that
there.
she's down there and not like waiting, because weren't there some other places that might be entrances to the sewer that were talked about? So, I don't know if she might be at a different location out in the open and might, if the were-ravens come out and she's out, then that would be dangerous for her.
Bareth at the end of this ends up finding a passage that does remark on them hanging out near the front of the church after sneaking out of her house, and Amalia snuck out of the orphanage again. And they were just hanging out, walking by the aquifer and looking at the stars reflected in the light of the water. And just in a brief moment, Amalia gave her a peck on the cheek. And she thought it was friendly, but kind of feels like maybe that meant a bit more to Amalia than it did to her.
yeah, I got nothing.
This- The stories seem to line up. The same recount here is that a peck on the cheek happened, and she interpreted it as friendly, but suspected there may have been more to it. Good thought, though, Belgit.
To what Wilrick is saying, do we think maybe that's where Questus went to be alone? That was by an aqueduct?
You're at it. It's just this area right
Oh.
here. Yeah, this is the aquifer.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's no sight of her. Yeah.
I didn't know if it was like one of the ends of it or something. Okay. And never mind.
Well, she would know that she can't be out tonight, so she might have gone underground.
Why wouldn't she just go
Possible.
home then?
They'd make her go do the hunt. Yeah.
They don't want her to do the hunt.
Do you think?
Well,
they
now that she's been
refused?
elected, I don't think they really have a choice, right?
Yeah, that's the theory. It would seem that the lodge holds enough sway to cause everyone to be indoors during the hunt.
So what are you doing?
It could be a wild goose chase. She may not be down there at all. But at the very least, if we look into it, we can let Amalia know nothing down in the sewers. There was no trace of her whatsoever. She's just missing. And then we also have the pastor who witnessed that she's not down there either. So we have an additional witness along to say, well, we do in fact have a missing child, after he boasted about the past 10 years of having no one really missing or no true incidents happening outside of these hunt nights, of course.
It's
Yeah,
a
where
better
heads
choice
just
than
fall off,
sitting in the
yeah.
room or sitting in the inn doing nothing.
True. The
Yep.
other thing is we could always wait for the members of the Talons Guild to come marching out of their fortress and confront them after they do so, but I think that's a very bad plan.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of that one.
Yeah, I mean, we could always go out at night and hunt with them.
Are we invited?
No.
Definitely not. We would be the prey. Prey. But if we go
Or
in
the
the
devil?
church,
If anyone is good
then we
at,
can pray.
Uh,
though I will
Sewer?
say, as a crazy idea, if we were to catch a couple of the members unawares, perhaps you could steal their get-ups and blend in with the crowd, as it were.
And then they'd be naked.
That seems like a horrible idea.
Well, I'm just throwing out ideas. I didn't say they were good ones. My best idea is still checking out the sewers and the aqueducts.
I think the robes and outfits would look kind of funny on most of us.
But
I'm
not
going to
all.
ask another potentially stupid question.
As we're walking
First one of the night.
to the across the side of the church.
If the whole point of the hunt is to have the Chili Queen, why does the pastor want us to go in the sewers to help him look for the Chili Queen so he can return the Chili Queen so that they can let him in the Talon people? Like, isn't it already too late at that point?
Well, he thinks that'll be a quick jaunt down and back, which is why I said we still might be able to see the hunt after all if there's truly nothing down here. And it's also why I do feel like it could be some kind of trap, and that's just the paranoia in me. And why I said we should be a little on guard, keep an eye out, that sort of thing.
Sure.
As they've always said, it just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not after you.
You go
Very
down there,
true.
I will definitely ready shield.
All right.
Great.
So what is the plan?
All right.
I have no idea.
We're going
Right.
down there,
Going
yeah?
to the rear of the
So we
church.
We're going
we
down there,
pretty
but
much
are we gonna go get the pastor?
Yeah, he
We
knows the
can
way.
pretty
yeah.
much either go down or just like hang out at the inn, like
Watch the hunt.
or the mill or something, and kind of stay indoors and see if there's a reason for us to go outdoors. But
I'm gonna
Yeah, I
need
was
a-
hoping we would get like some sort of reliable info out of this, and I'm at a loss.
Mm-hmm. That's where I'm at. Sylvie would really, really, really like to get in touch with these freaking Raven people, but that doesn't seem like much of an option, and we have a missing kid on our hands. So, doing the only option that seems feasible, sewer it is.
I mean,
And
just to recount the information you've gotten.
Mhm.
Parents don't know who she is. She is missing.
Mm-hmm.
They think she's with Amalia.
They think
so we
she's
know
with
that's
Amalia,
not true.
so that means that the Raven people didn't come to get her, that they know of, right?
Right, unless they already have her.
Unless they
which we
already
don't
had
know.
her, and you know that the church doesn't really know where she is, and wants to kind of the preacher wants to join you in searching the sewer, and you know that she randomly just stopped talking to Amalia that night and left.
I think it's obvious where she is. Personally. She's with the Raven people. being held against her will or whatever.
Or whatever.
It
But
it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. The church knows that they haven't seen her, or at least that's what they're telling us. We know the parents don't know where she is, and we haven't heard shit out of the Raven people. To me, that means it's the Raven people.
Or she just went to hide from her responsibilities, and the only place they know they won't look.
so is the sewer red
So
I feel like you're talking in circles. I just need
Yes.
I need an answer.
Do we want to take a vote on it or what?
So a question. I don't disagree that the Raven people are somehow involved. But Bareth knows there ain't shit that can be done about the Raven people right now. So Amalia said the sewers, and then the preacher's talking about, yeah, we could go to the sewers, and he's even willing to give us the entrance. So that's the only reason why he's like, well, sewers is
Well,
kind of
and he said that the Talon's Lodge people meet down there regularly near the entrance
the-
to it.
He
In
did
the
not
church,
say that.
though.
Well,
Not-
or
not by
They
the
meet
sewer.
they meet in the church every now
in
and
the
then.
church. Yeah, but wasn't the weren't it? No. It,
No, it was just in the church. If I made it sound that way, I'm sorry, but
okay.
yeah, just in the churches in general.
We may as well cover all our bases and head to the. Head
I
to
mean, the
sewers.
alternate thing, if Belgit isn't down with the sewers, is we could go back to the mill, wait, and then once the Raven people start their hunt, see if Amalia is with them.
But yeah, then if we see her, like, what are we just gonna rush out there and just fight them all? Like, I mean, that's the problem, right?
Yeah,
She'd
I-
probably be in a cloak anyway.
The
I
other
think-
benefit
I
is
think Quist is
All right,
probably.
I'm going to
not
stop it here.
embarrassed.
I'm going to stop it here.
Yeah.
It is now
Yeah.
sundown. You guys have been talking for a while. You
We
have
already
to,
walked to the church.
yeah, you have to make your decision.
Yeah, Bareth, if you want to go to the church and do the sewer thing, we'll do the sewer thing.
it's
It
a good
feels like
idea to
that's
check
needed
down
not,
there
unfortunately.
when the
right,
Raven
I
people
trust
are
you. Let's
otherwise
do it.
occupied.
If we had more information to do anything else, I'd say absolutely. But this is just kind of what we got.
I feel you. No, let's do it.
Yeah, go to find the hidden curtain. Was it
Yep.
that
Yep.
Sally's behind?
You guys pass the eastern. You pass over the eastern bridge over the aqueduct as the dusk begins to set in. The sun's going down. The streets are mostly empty. People hurriedly walking home. A couple shoot glances at you, not wondering why are you not heading inside. Strange. But as you cross over that bridge, I need all of you to roll a collective stealth check. And say out loud what
okay.
you got, okay?
And 11's okay, yeah.
17.
9.
17.
I got a 1.
I have a disadvantage there as well. So.
Oh, you did much better than me.
Yeah, 12.
Half of you had to succeed, so that was literally down to the wire of whether or not Wilrick did it.
Wow.
You guys are able to, some of you are a bit more clunky than others. He did it again! A 20!
I was.
You can't stop him from stealthing. You guys are, Sylvie, as you hear Belgit clunking behind you, you turn around and kind of coach him slow, and you guys are able to make your way quietly and mostly unseen towards the back of the shrine. As you enter the shrine, you notice a smaller statue of the Almighty, this large winged angel, no arms, but proud stance. And in front of it is a little fountain of water that's kind of slowly bubbling over. There's a bunch of coins inside, copper and silver pieces that people have thrown in. And as you pass by that, there is a curtain in the back Who wants to?
Runa tosses a copper into the fountain.
Oh, that's not what I. Okay. Sure.
I'm just saying that's what she's gonna do.
Okay.
Belgid has a question real quick for the DM. If I look at the statue of the Almighty, a winged thing with no arms,
Yes.
how raven-like does it look?
From the right. Give me a history check. I'll let you do the advantage of stone cutting.
As a 20, well, really with stone cutting, that would be 24.
You know what?
Ooh.
If you were to use a darker stone for that, Belgit, for the wings, the mandibles on the side of the mouth do kind of make a beak, and it is kind of perched in a way that if you were to put it sideways, it would look like a crow soaring.
Hmm.
You ever noticed how much that looks like a crow?
You mean a raven?
Caw, caw, as the the curtain is pulled back, and the pastor is like, "That's my bird call.
It's
loud.
Good.
We should use
Sounded
that.
like a bird call.
Yeah, we should use that as a way to communicate with each other. Should we need to? Hi, there's more of you than I expected. It was just the well-endowed 3 at first. Now we seem to be a group of 7.
Maybe
Oh.
we don't use a bird call on the night they're hunting birds too.
Smart. Very smart.
Just call us
Okay.
the Intelligent 7.
Make the sound that a mink would make, all right?
Mink.
We are the... That's it. That is the sound that a mink would make. All right, Intelligence 7, as you're now talking to, once again, Preacher Salvin Whitman, Sally, to his friends. I don't know if I've described him, but he has like short blonde hair, quite handsome. Just a very affable man that looks like he's dressed as a Mormon man would be dressed. Very well put together. He's all right, team. What's the plan?
Special temple undergarments.
What did we find out? I did some snooping of my own. Turns out, y'all might not believe this, but that girl Amalia, she might have something to do with Quistis. Apparently they went and had a meeting with old Jackson in old Jackson's mill last night. I don't know if you all know about that.
No, tell us.
A meeting with teenage girls?
No, the teenage girls met in
Meeting?
Jackson's mill last night.
Yes.
I thought you meant like with him. Okay. Like a sit-down round table with all 3 of them.
So, here's a little bit of information we have.
Wait.
The parents are claiming that she's sick.
Oh, she's sick?
Well, that's what they're claiming.
And is she?
But we have it on good authority that she's not.
Well, if that don't ripen my oyster, we got ourselves one hell of a mystery here, my friends. All right, here's the plan. They're having a little meeting in the church, right? And I say we sneak on in undercover, right? And just go around into the spiral staircases. We're going to have to wait like another hour or so until sundown, but I think we can do this, yeah?
Yes.
All right.
And I think it's perhaps a great idea if Sylvie wants to scout ahead.
I can't see in the dark.
Church be dark though?
The church will be lit up.
Okay.
We have
then I
these
can
we have
do
these
it.
big
That's where
old
they're having their meeting.
yeah, we got these big old chandeliers,
Okay, I'll do it.
beautifully adorned too. They light this whole thing up.
I just assume everything's dark when it's nighttime.
No, don't worry about it. It's brighter than a dwarf's cheeks when he's drunk.
Great.
That
I
is the
can see
truth.
through that.
Sylvie is like the wind, a shadow on the wind.
I brought
She can give us
snacks
a
for this.
signal.
Hold on, really quick. Anyone want I made toasty squares with cheese.
Wow.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Oh, here, you'll have some.
It's like
Oh,
whole charcuterie
thank
board
you.
here.
She
Wow.
toasty.
This is quite good. She can give us a signal.
Everyone who ate
Yeah.
roll a
Done in the
constitution.
church.
Everyone who ate roll a constitution. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, but they are delicious.
What's the signal?
That's why I waited for him to eat first.
All right. The signal will be the sound of a mink. Wait, do that sound again.
Mink.
Perfect. Okay. Sound of the mink.
Sorry.
We all go in. Okay. I don't know if we should send her in alone.
Oh,
No,
it's
she's
better
pretty
than
good.
alone.
She works best alone.
Yeah. We will only screw her up.
It's true. They're very bad.
She's very good at what she does.
Did you
Okay.
hear us coming across the bridge?
Yeah, I actually
I
did.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you hear her coming across the bridge?
No, I didn't. I'm just. This is just little old me talking, right? Last time, young lady there was. You're young. You're fucking ancient, aren't you? Last time, old lady here was.
I don't look old.
Last time, this regular lady here was in the church. Her blood did boil inside of her body, so that's why I'm thinking maybe crazy thought here. We don't leave her alone. Just the
Should be
As
That
long
fine.
as you're
was-
not
that
trying to
wasn't
mess
in
with her
the
blood,
church.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
okay.
Yeah, I just won't touch that table.
Okay. That is good to hear. All right, then
Oh.
that's the plan we're going with.
Okay, and I go.
Hold on, before you go, I haven't played this in a while.
She's already gone.
he pulls out a guitar and he says, "Actually, hold on. I did say we should wait an hour because if you go in right now, there's a bunch of people in there. So why would you do that? You know what I'm saying?"
She's going to give us a signal for when they've all cleared out. And maybe they know something about the
Have you ever
girl.
tried to sneak into a Walmart when it's open? There are people
It's the
currently
best time to sneak in.
there are people currently working and leaving the church to go to their houses to
Sally.
no, not Sally.
You remember.
Taylor is saying there are people currently leaving and working the church. You should wait until sundown when everyone would be gone. If you want to
Said
go
it was
now,
sundown.
You said it. You said people were.
You said it was
It
sundown.
You said we were
I
at
said-
sundown.
no, I did not. I said it's starting to get late. That everyone's kind of moving on. And I said, I had Sally even say, we'll wait an hour until everyone's gone, and then we'll go in.
Okay, but Taylor.
As a player, it sounded like you were saying the Raven people are in there right now.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
like, but we want to actually get info on the Raven people.
She
if
can,
they are in the
she
church
can
right now.
absolutely do it. I am just trying to say that at the
It's very difficult.
to wait until it's
Is it-
fully sundown is Sullivan's suggestion.
Are the Raven people in there, or are just regular random people in there?
There's a bunch of people in there. All
But it's
types.
not just Raven people, no.
I can't tell you because I'm DM. I'm
No, that's fine. I didn't know if that was
Well-
something that we misheard or characterized or something.
Yeah.
'Cause that's how I
had
also
thought
heard
it
it.
was sundown based on the. But
Yeah, that too.
Right.
And then they would be
if
the
it's
only
not
ones
quite
out.
I
then
think I did. I
they're
think I
not,
did mention as you guys were walking to the church that there was about an hour left until sundown. So
Yeah, I think he mostly was just trying to hurry us the fuck up because
Yes.
we hadn't decided
Yeah.
what
yes,
we wanted.
yeah, you guys were just talking way too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, okay. I had assumed the only people having a meeting after sundown were the Raven people, so.
There
How about
is
this?
no one else having a meeting after sundown. What I'm telling you is sundown is in 1
I know.
hour since you
I
met
know.
Sullivan, because the idea was to meet him about an hour before sundown. So
Yeah.
you are now meeting him an hour
I
before sundown.
understand.
The people in the church, you don't know who it is. He's just saying, let's wait until they all clear out
Understand now.
just to be safe. Okay, everyone got it? Are we good?
Yep, let's do that.
Okay. Now that we've reconvened, everyone's on the same page. Okay. When are you going to sneak in?
In an hour.
Perfect. Let's eat these cheese toasties for an hour and hang out.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Ting, ting, ting. All right, an hour's passed. Unless there's anything else
anyone needs a
No,
short
you
rest,
couldn't just
They
do
were
that.
delicious
Okay.
cheese toasties.
Unless, well,
Hey, Wilrick. Yeah. Do you want to make an hour's worth of progress on those potions?
I don't think right now is the right time.
imagine
Imagine that.
cooking
Gets it all-
potions for an hour and then stopping
Just
completely and putting
Puts the
everything
boiling
back.
beakers in his backpack.
Put it in the bag of holding.
You guys stay hidden for the hour, so I'm going to need one more check of stealth with advantage from everybody. There's the purpose of the 1 hour time skip for you. You can all have advantage, so if you would normally roll with
18.
advantage, with disadvantage, you roll with regular advantage. I'm sorry, with regular.
24.
Oh my god.
14.
I got a 17.
17.
Nice. Oh, we did pretty good.
Oh wow, you guys did great.
Yeah.
As sundown sets, the town has cleared out. There's still the flicker of flame from within the church, but a lot of people, some members of the clergy, the groundskeeper, they have all left the church. Sundown has hit officially. What are we doing?
Sylvie's going in, yeah?
Am I? Yeah, I'm going in.
Mm-hmm.
I go.
Scout, make sure the coast is clear.
Yeah.
The applesauce if it's clear.
I thought it was mink.
Applesauce if it's
Mink.
clear.
I know.
Applesauce
me-
if something's wrong.
I know. Make mink noises.
Mink.
Okay.
The sun is setting.
What makes sound like?
I go.
Cardend is starting to become quite,
Cardindy.
in a sense,
Foggy.
the fog begins to rise at the night. It's a bit darker, harder to see. As Sylvie, you head in to the church. It's just her you're sending in, correct?
I think that was the plan, yeah?
Yep, that was the plan. Okay. Sylvie, do me a favor, please. Just focus on where I place your character, okay? And nothing else. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're on the other side. I'm so sorry. Can the rest of you see anything?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Perfect.
Can't see
I'm
shit.
playing Pong with my cursor.
Perfect,
It's
Sylvie. So just
Yeah.
focus on the back half of this. This is our new map. This is the first time anyone on the audience side is seeing this, so enjoy this. Sylvie, go ahead and infiltrate the church.
Okay. Where am I trying to get to? Behind the statue?
These
To the stairs?
there
What am I
there
trying
are
to do?
there are 4 circular stairs in each corner of the church.
Yes.
2 of them lead down into where the sewer entrances. The other 2 lead to storerooms.
Okay.
The gates are currently open, by the way, so you can go ahead and enter. And
Yeah.
then give me a stealth check.
Okay. $23.
Perfect. Go ahead and start heading in.
Alright. I'm gonna go. Can I peek down these stairs right below me?
You are not inside. You are outside currently.
Oh, I am. I'm so sorry. There.
You could have entered at any point, by the way. This is a huge gate. So, yeah. Hold on. As you peek in, you now look down Now you can look forward.
Uh-huh.
And you look down, and standing at where the preacher gave his sermon last time you were here is a man dressed completely in black in what looks like a feathered hooded robe. And there's a gaggle of about almost, you think, 24 men dressed in red cloaks with raven masks, and they're all gathered around as he is giving a sermon. On the stage, you do notice there is also Otto Balbonus, the large man, who you notice by his stature alone. However, he is also wearing a raven mask at the moment. Not in a hood like the others. He's wearing his patchwork quilted outfit and leathers. Can you give me a perception check?
Sure. Uh, 18.
There is also a young girl with short brown hair beside him.
Oh, shit. Fuck. Alright. I'm going to mind speak to...
That is a 30-foot range, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
You're
Am I
more
within
than
30 feet?
30 feet from them.
Fudge monkeys, okay. I guess I'll slip back out. So I gotta tell them
Okay.
what's happening.
You walk
Okay.
back and reconvene with the group, or you can get close enough to mind speak if you'd like, and not go all
Yeah.
the way back. Okay, who do you mind speak to? As you take about, you go about like 40 feet out of the church.
Belgit. And I'll say, I think the girl is in here. Unfortunately, surrounded by raven masked people and followers, and it doesn't look good.
How many of them?
He can't respond.
Oh, I can't
can he?
respond.
No.
You can't respond. I can keep talking though. There's a lot of them. I didn't get an exact count. No, you didn't ask this question, but there's a lot of them. And she's up on the what's this called? Dais?
Yeah.
With big man and a dark cloaked figure. It looks like some kind of ritual.
Yep. Belgit's gonna draw his weapons and stuff, and just start
Belgit,
walking up.
Belgit, what's going on?
Oh, tell your friends.
Sally follows you, Belgian, and says, "Oh, okay, it's go time. Let's do it." Alligator.
Yeah, it's go time.
Alligator time. Let's go.
All right.
Sylvie did brain talk. They're in there with her.
Yeah, that's
Okay. But what's
that's what
going
we
on?
expected. Yeah.
They're
She's on
in
the
there
house.
with her.
We're gonna do what we do.
But what's going on?
What do you mean we're gonna?
Why don't we make a plan before
Belgit
we just
This is
and
great.
Sally are
run in?
walking up to Sylvie.
All right. Walking up.
She's supposed to be on the hot. What are we do, guys?
We'll
It's
figure it
not like
out.
You're going straight in. We're just the girl.
Belgit goes straight in.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
Is there an attempt at stealth, Belgit?
Nope.
Awesome.
I guess it's time to fight.
I'm going to start counting down from 10 for you guys to make your decision on whether you follow him. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No.
I don't
6.
think Trell would.
5.
No.
I'm in.
You're muted, Wilrick.
Not in, but a little ways outside. Like follow him, but staying.
You're not inside.
That's.
All right, who's
I'm
inside?
still not picturing where
is
we.
everyone else going in, or
Bareth and Belgate have said yes. 3, 2, 1.
Hang back. Trell and Runar hang
Go.
back.
Last chance. Are you in or not? He's
I'll go
walking in.
I'll go in.
Okay. Wilwick, you're in. Bareth, you're in. Sylvie, was that a no or yes?
Yeah, I went in.
Okay. Runa and Trell stayed out. Belgate, you walk in, and with a huff, they all turn. Hold on. This is actually pretty cool that I can do this. They all turn around the second they hear you walk in.
Creepy.
That handsome devil, the preacher.
You still can't
Yes.
see anything.
Yeah.
'cause they're not there.
Yeah, I don't know.
And at this point, Belgate, you also notice that from the other side, Amalia has also snuck in.
Oh, this little.
And that's why I'm here. I didn't trust her for a second.
Belgate, you walk towards the center. Sally behind you. You guys can move yourselves as well, up to about where Belgate is if you'd like. Or you can put yourself wherever you want in this back half as long as you're on the tiles, okay?
Am I on the tiles?
Yes, you're on the tiles.
Okay.
The chorus continues as the 4 men in the front are chanting. And you kind of hear the sound of a very heavenly music. As the man standing there next to Otto and next to Quistis, with a booming voice says, "Bold to come here, Salivant." Salivant recognizes the voice and walks forward and goes, "Well, damn it, Corwin, is that you? Corwin, what the damn hell are you doing up there with Quista? She's been missing for dang near half a day now. Her parents are worried sick." Corwin removes his mask, and you notice the face of the old man who served you his chili and who was sitting in the back quietly during the sermons. He says, "Salivant, leave this place and leave the intruders here." As you hear a large snap as both gates fall down, locking behind both of you. Damn it, Corin, what's the meaning of this? You're gonna treat our chili judges like this? This is not becoming of Carden hospitality. I'm gonna ask you and your little gang here, who I didn't even want to join in the first place, if I'm being honest, to get on the hell out of here. And as he walks forward, you notice a booming light erupt from the dais where Corwin is standing, as he points out his finger and yells, "Disintegrus!" As you see a arc of green lightning fly forward, strike Salivant in the chest, and the 4 of you in there see him explode into dust, leaving only a necklace and a few rings ding, 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 landing on the floor. and we will roll initiative next week. And Bareth, yes, that was disintegration.
Mm-hmm.
Good session, everybody.
Well, then.
Oh,
What the fuck?
the healer is dead.
A healer.
The other healer's outside. Well, Wilrick's inside at least. Oh, I got that.
Good session.
Well, that's a thing.
Wonderful choice. That is going to be
I think we made the right choice.
hell of a fight.
The information that Belgit expressed from the brain talk made sense for it's the Raven Law, or she's supposed to be with them, so if they're in there, that's fine. All was fucking
On the
went
one
in.
hand,
What the hell?
On the one hand, yes, but when the chips are down, if Bell gets in, Barrett's like, all right, let's go. I'm in. If
Just
you're not
sick of
backing
everybody
up, I'm
running in
backing you
without a
up.
plan.
No,
Barrett
the
going
plan
in
is
is
kick
what
their ass. Like
brought me in.
that's what the plan is.
The-
We tried to figure anything else out, and that didn't work.
I
The
gave the best information I could.
the real puzzle here during the things is whether or not you believed the girl who knew her friend that something was wrong, or if you believed the adults who just thought she was overreacting.
Who also thought something was wrong. Her parents didn't want her to be picked.
Yeah, her
Mhm.
parents didn't want her to be picked. You had all the, I will say right now as a DM, you had every information possible to know that that was a bad situation, that she needed help.
Yeah.
Which is going to be very interesting because
8 intelligence, just
a fight that was designed for 6 people at level 3 is now going to be fought with 4 people at level 3. So we will see how that goes next week.
Hey, we would have had 5,
Great.
but you just killed the priest.
The preacher, thank you very much.
The preacher, excuse me.
Well, Wilrick can open the gates, right? Somehow with your
Well, we've
fancy
got
tool?
5. We've got Amalia.
Yeah, you're right. You do have them all.
I'm gonna knock
she,
her out.
she
and
has
hide
a
her
ladle.
somewhere.
Oh, great.
CR 1/2.
You said the. Go ahead.
I was amazed when you guys just took her word that she would stay there. At no point did she listen to you this entire session.
I didn't believe her for a second.
It's on her then, though, right? Like,
Yeah, we tried to take her home
I
at least.
We were
specifically
responsible
told
adults.
I specifically told Runa earlier that I said Delgate was probably the exact same way when he was a fucking teenager.
Can we get F's in chat for this absolute giga chad? blown to smithereens.
What a way
Farewell,
to go.
Sal.
I'm so sad. Because I was like,
I-
okay. I was suspicious, but at the same time, I'm like, he seems to really want to help, so.
Yeah,
if
he
he's
was
in
on the
this, we'll
level.
Figure it out.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
he's
he was always a
he's
good guy.
here.
yeah.
He
I
was-
wanna give
he was
you
just
the
he was just a
pastor.
bard. He was a bard that they hired to be the preacher of the church, and he like is like, yeah,
Yeah.
just fuck
Yeah,
it.
that's what I picked up on eventually.
I want the necklace and rings because magic items don't get disintegrated.
Hey, good catch there.
But player knowledge.
Yeah.
Would
And then we
Wilrick
have
know it, though?
Amalia, the dwarf girl.
Wilrick would probably know that magical items don't get disintegrated.
Yeah, you would.
At this moment, I don't think that's what he would be thinking, though. Ooh, loot.
And we have, how cool is the turnaround, huh?
That was really creepy.
Creepy.
I don't know. I couldn't
Still
see
can't see it. Are we allowed to look and stream?
Sure, yeah. I mean, you can count the amount of enemies.
No, you made your choice.
it. Oh, fuck.
Unfortunately, I was focused on the bottom part of the map and not.
Oh,
I missed
no.
the turnaround.
Oh, you missed the turnaround?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
neat for you guys just because they all at the same time turn.
I mean, that's really cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll have to watch it on the VOD.
yeah, we'll have to watch it.
well, you'll be able to play through it. Some of you. We'll see what happens with Runa and Trell if they can find a way in. But
I'd like to cast Disintegrate on this guy. That's a spell I know now, right?
Good.
I passed the Arcana check. That's how that works.
Good last minute check from Wilric to come in.
Yeah, well, I was mostly following Bareth, and I wasn't sure if he was in or not. So that's why I was wondering who's in.
Yeah, the moment Belgit said he's in, I'm like, fuck, yeah, he'd be in.
I knew Bareth was coming with me. I knew if anybody was coming with me, it was Bareth.
Well, this was a great session.
Gotta back the play.
Thanks, guys. Thank you everyone for watching. Hope you had fun. I think Monday, right? We talked about Monday doing a double session again. Yes, no? Maybe so.
They won't be able to be there, so if it's the one shot, then...
Oh, you can't make it?
I could have made it yesterday, not next Monday. I have to work.
Got it. So next Monday might be
But
a
I'm
one
rooting you
shot.
on.
Next Monday might be a one shot. We'll see. Join the Discord, Discord and chat if you'd like for any updates on whether or not we do the one shot on Monday. But definitely we'll be back again Tuesday for another fantastic session. Gonna be a little fun.
Where's the crocodile at, though?
Well, we haven't gotten there yet.
Carl and Runa are gonna go take care of the crocodile.
Yeah.
Did we go in the sewer?
Then we'll,
That's the real fight.
There's another 20 crocodiles outside now that they have to fight. Have a good night. See you guys next Tuesday. Wait, isn't that? Well,
Yes.
See you next
Don't
Tuesday,
say that.
everybody.
You say it every time, so.
Nice. Yeah.